I think EVM chains basically got murdered this cycle broadly, and Pulse Chain was no exception. Additionally, he had all his legal trouble, all the other shit, gatekeeping, all this stuff. It hasn't really worked so far, right? And there isn't really anything positive you can say, right? And then, in addition to that, it hasn't really worked. Hasn't so really far, killed it either, right? And there isn't really anything positive. And we were counting on that. You can say, right? That was a that was a, and then in addition to that, it hasn't that was our greatest really killed it either, right? You know, and like there isn't really anything positive. And we were counting on things that. Could maybe be a little different, right? But didn't happen, right? Some trades were made that didn't go great, right? That happens. I'm not trying to pick on anybody, but that happens, and it's what happened. So you have to think outside the box and think what you can do, and to try to ignite something, to try to get a new narrative, a new story going. And sometimes that means putting these other things on hold for a little while, which the market's not going to like, because they're going to say, okay, the founder is not really necessarily putting his immediate attention on those other things. He's going to be more focused on this thing, which means the people in the community are going to be more focused on it for a while. That's true, right? I already said this in my little statement earlier, right? And I think that's what happened. Now, do I think this is the end for those other things? Look, I think if Richard doesn't make this thing work, meaning ProveX, then I don't see a future for anything, right? Maybe he'll come up with another idea after that. Who knows, right? But it's essential that this works for him. I think because it's like three strikes and you're out type of scenario, and so he set it up to be a success, full stop, right? We know that he has the mechanisms to make this thing successful if he wants to, right? How successful, we don't know, right? But he can absolutely be a player in this space, right? From a market cap perspective, valuation perspective, we just need to find one guy who's got $16 million that he wants to put into this, and we're all in profit forever. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a big hurdle, right? Do you know anybody with $16 million? There's lots of people out there. I can think of one guy, right?
Right. Yeah.
So that's all there. So that's what I think is happening. But yeah, like I know that you guys don't like it. I know it sucks. Like how you feel right now. I don't have a lot of good news for you that's going to be necessarily like soothing or relieving.
Yeah,
you may get
anyone's
you
looking
may
for
get a
that,
pump. You may get a pump. But that's not even going to probably make you that happy, right? Like these things are down that much, right? Like if Hex goes up by 50% right now, is it going to change anything? Not really, right? If you really want to get people's attention, you have to have something that goes up a lot more, and has a new utility, and
for a long
ideally
duration, for a duration too, not a week.
Yeah, fair enough. But also, ideally, it's great if it touches other markets, because it's pretty fucking hard to get people to come and use Pulse Chain right now, right? So if you can create a product that basically siphons, money from other chains and routes through Pulse Chain, that's a good start. That's useful to Pulse Chain. That's bullish long term if he gets it right. Will he get it right? There, I don't know. Right? That's where we get into the kind of highly speculative part of this. Right? If he gets it right, it's worth a lot of money. If he doesn't, it's worth zero. It's binary, right?
Yeah, I'm happy that you agree that it's likely looking like it's the last shot, right? It sucks because I think it's obvious, and I think you basically just framed it in a way nicer way. Is that you effectively sacrifice your entire community that you built up on different principles to try to help propel this thing, to maybe revive those things later on down the road. So it's just like doubling the time frame that you would otherwise expect.
Devil's advocate, though, what would you do differently if you were him?
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about this a lot. It's hard because you basically would just be pissing away your money, trying to pump the thing. I understand this.
I laid
And
out
then
I laid out a good thing that no one's ever been able to argue with, but
Dan,
it's
let
too
me go.
late. It's too late. Actually, it's not too late with ProveX though. He puts in money. He puts in money, and he makes it fairly public without making it public, and he changes the amounts and the times. But people start saying, "Oh, he's putting money in," and I'm not talking 20 million. He has 600 million. He puts in 40,000 one week. Then 8 days later, he puts in 90,000. Then 3 days later, he puts in 10,000. But everyone pretty much knows it's him. Don't tell me people wouldn't hold. The guy he's inept. He's been inept. And this is where
yeah,
Buck and
but
I disagree. I
Danny,
think he's
you
a
think
total idiot, and he crushed belief so thoroughly, and
Danny, if
he
I want
just
to be
couldn't.
real clear, the only reason that I would say that another 60+% of this community is even here to this day is because there's expectations that he's going to use that sack bag, because every 6 months he'll throw a dog a bone. That's why they're here. He did that play. That is what Pulse Chain is.
But no, he didn't do it like I just said. Everything's him trying to trick everybody. He didn't do it at all. That's not at all what I just said. I also laid out 2 other scenarios in that one placard about why
You said
didn't
weekly
he.
injections.
I want to. I'll send this to you, Giga. I'll send this to you, and you and I will have a rational discussion on why he didn't do these things. But I'm telling you flat out, he doesn't have to say I did it. But if everyone knows, we have good chain analysts in here, and I mean we have a couple good ones who have been here from the beginning, and they know wallets. He just uses one of those obvious wallets, doesn't say anything. Like I said, 90,000, 20,000 regularly. And then we all start talking about it. Hex went up because all of us retards, Motley, everybody, they were on fucking YouTube every other day. That's why, everyone talks about, it wasn't his outrage idiocy. That brought in the idiots that are here who think they're going to 10,000x everything at this point in this industry, which is absurd. But anyway, he can do this. And this is his last ditch effort. And that other shit is going nowhere. And I know none of them want to hear this, but 5 years of their bottom calling and lies. Who's been right, who's been wrong? We said this from the PulseX SAC days, and we've been right again and again, and everyone else has been wrong. I'll shut up again.
So
Yeah.
hold on just 1 second before you guys dive back in. Just try to imagine Richard has competitive edges in this space. He's rich. He's got a community of pre-built users, salesy people that know how to shill in their own weird ways. Apparently, some people shill by going into Twitter Spaces and making up lies about people. That's their way of entertaining. But whatever. We all have a whole bunch of things that we can do, right? And we're just kind of sitting idle on our hands right now because we have something that isn't really marketable presently. If you've ever had to sell a product before, if you've ever worked in any kind of sales job, right? I work in the funds management industry, right? For a hedge fund. It's like we all want to go work for the best hedge fund. Why do we want to go work for the best hedge fund? Because it's fucking easy to make money because everybody wants to be your client. Everybody wants to give you their money. So of course you want to go work for the best hedge fund, right? Why is it so great to work for Apple? Because they make the best smartphones. The fucking product sells itself. You don't have to do anything, right? We don't. Our product right now, it isn't working, right? At the moment, right? So
Right.
you either have to do something to the product to make it somehow desirable, which I don't have a clear answer, right? It's not really differentiated from Ethereum in any way, right? That's particularly useful. Ethereum fees are pretty reasonable at the moment.
Would you like to hear my bold perspective? Because I think it's pretty similar. I think
Yeah. Yeah.
in that if you go back to the
but just
early days.
let me just finish my
Right,
thought,
finish
and
up,
I'll let you go. It's like I think you have to come up with something else. Like that's and this is his effort. This is you don't have to like it. You don't have to think it's a good investment idea, right? But I think from what I can glean, he set up everything to make this thing at least an initial success story as easily as possible. And what remains to be seen, what is really hard to ascertain, is how far is he going to follow through and really make this thing successful? Is he going to really devote his efforts to it, or you know, is he just going to tweet a little bit about it and say, here's a protocol, use it if you like, right? That we don't know yet.
Well,
Right?
can I say one more thing? It so springboards off what you were going to say, and it's actually a nice thing I'm going to say about Richard. He actually learned that if he could have paired it for free, so to speak, with his cores, but he chose to do something different because he learned. He learned, or he listened to people who have been telling him about the liquidity web, and I commend him because I honestly thought he would just put it with the cores and it would bleed out. But he's, I'm giving credit where credit's due. It was an awesome thing. Now it's like, Richard,
what's up, Pups?
think about these other things people have been telling you to do. What I just said, bring the belief back. You need belief. Belief is so thoroughly crushed across all these chains. And I'm done.
He's giving you something to believe in. Giga, what you go now, buddy.
Right. So the belief, I'll just say this, the belief was earned. The belief in Richard was earned because he made so many correct calls, and that bridges directly into what I wanted to talk about, which is that he was absolutely the reason why one of the earliest people to help bootstrap Uniswap. Uniswap's existence probably it was probably more popular.
I don't know.
Because of almost his sole efforts. So I think he did witness that, and then I think he witnessed what he did for MetaMask as well, and just like non-custodial DeFi stuff. I do absolutely believe that Richard is one of the founding people to help bootstrap all of these ideas and popularize the everything we see now in crypto, from like the meme coin trading on Solana. All of these things were a direct result of the popularization of those things. He took the autistic freaks, and he is a glitter like sparkling marketer, and he did merge those two worlds. And I do think that he realized he fucked up because he could have taken Uniswap for himself and profited off of that success.
Really?
And I think that is what ProveX is. It's an attempt to do. He can identify things, early in these markets, as he has in the past. And I think that he is trying to do that. I think he does believe that what we're seeing with ProveX and Peer and ZK P2P are probably the future of DeFi, probably an essential part of DeFi as more regulation comes, and therefore he wants to be the one to profit from that. But I just have to ask myself, what kind of timeline is that? And does that occur, for someone else before it does for us? For example, Peer, like, do they end up, since they were the first mover, they were kind of not popularization. It's not popular at all. There's like $1 million volume, but they first,
That happens a lot. That happens a lot with tech. There was a thing called a Palm Pilot back in the 90s. It was basically an iPhone. It was a shitty iPhone. It kind of caught on for a little while, but the tech wasn't there yet. The people weren't ready for it. We didn't have 3G, right?
I don't see that.
Sometimes you have the right idea.
Looking at his post, looks fine, man.
You can't grow the user base. You don't have the community. You don't have these things. So it wouldn't be the first time that happens.
Take it out.
Apple did have a very fervent cult too, right? Like, not the, apples and oranges here, but
well, not only that, like all those guys, Microsoft and Apple, just stole things from other people, right?
It is true. Right?
Back in the
Palo
80s,
Alto Research Company had it all, and they were stuck on the GUI, and they didn't see the network that they were running. So even they, in their thievery, screwed up.
Well, I just wanted to present my bull case. I do feel like you've positioned because I got to get off. I got to let my kids out of the cage. I trapped them in a soundproof room while I was talking to you.
Yeah, so we all know there was a big collapse.
I just want to say that
is there some sort of ventilation? Because you might want to.
No, he's in the car in the Florida sun.
I just have a fan blowing under the door. No, I just want to say you did. I feel like position yourself to be a leader of the ProveX token specifically, whether you feel that way or not. That's why you are having these people come at you, and I do hope, all in all, I hope that more capital comes in than leaves. I hope that people see that if ProveX is successful, the cores have to become successful, and vice versa. So yeah, just to wrap it up, like I said, I think Richard has been a one very influential figure in kind of like bootstrapping the ideas that came along with DeFi and the evolution of DeFi. And I pray that he is also an early adopter to this tech, and that is way more popular than I can currently see. So yeah, thanks for letting me just talk. Buck, I don't not like you, but I am going to see you as an opponent in a game of trading, and you're currently winning. So
that's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind if people. My friends like me. My kids like me. I'm sure. That's enough. That's enough for me. And yeah, I just have one of these personalities where like I don't mind it if people disagree with me. Like it's part of how I think. So I like it when somebody comes and pushes back on my ideas in a useful way. I feel like we agreed pretty much with everything, though. Honestly, I don't know what I disagreed with there that you said. There was one thing, but I won't. I don't want to refute it publicly right now. I'll tell you offline sometime.
It's more about framing, I guess, is the disagreement. I think all in all, we kind of agree.
Like
I think
I
you've
agree.
influenced
If you're
more
in cores,
Coruscant,
it sucks. If you're in cores, it sucks. I agree. I also told you guys as quietly, but as clearly as I could. Like you probably want to get out of those. I warned everybody.
Right. I think that's the primary one right there. I think that's the.
But I didn't do it in a way where I was like, "Hey, I'm on Twitter. Get the fuck out of cores, everybody." I didn't do it in a way that was.
That was me.
Yeah, that was you. Okay.
Buck used to tell me.
Danny's been at it for 2 years.
Yeah, I'm the world's longest fudder.
I don't think cores dropped because of me. I'm just pointing that out. They dropped because of this, this sort of reshuffling of capital that I described in my little talk just there, right? That's why this happens, right? And it's something that for next time, if you're ever in a similar situation again,
well, why would people say he's a scammer or an enormous failure
at some point? Like a good example of this right now is
that's all I know.
Tesla
I don't really know
and Elon Musk and all his other side ventures, right?
We got really good bonus.
They have to worry about is he focusing enough time on SpaceX or too much time on Twitter? There's different people that own everything, right? There might be a lot of overlap, but it can be contentious, right? So this happens in the real world all the time.
All right. Well, that space is going on right now. Let's see what somebody's up to right now.
But oil had a spike, which we'll go look at oil now, topical theme, friends. In 2007, oil had a massive, massive run-up. Look at this, gone all the way back, friends. This is it, the GFC. See this? This was oil's intergalactic run. Oil went from $70 all the way up here to 140, 150, down only, boom. This was China and everyone coming online, and then GFC. You see that? Everything got destroyed. Crazy, man. Went down to $37. So that's what everyone's scared about. Because in this period of time, oil went so high, the US Fed started hiking rates. Okay, that's what they started doing at the end of 2007, whilst the banking sector knew of everybody on Wall Street, friends. So just to let you know, in 2007, information, there was no Twitteroonies, there was no YouTubes like us, okay? And not everybody was connected to their phones because no one knew what the hell was going on, right? Everyone was just buying like real estate. No one knew about stocks, and crypto that wasn't even existing. So no one was really hyper connected. There was no social media and stuff, right? The only social media back in 2000, Goldaroonies coming down to 4,500. Ouch. Here you go. Look at that box. What is that box? Crypto traders. Well done. Crypto traders are the absolute lowest of low-skilled investors, traders, participants in the world. Friends, whatever they touch turns to garbage for all of us. Just hanging around here. Most people are bearish. Still finished in the green. Stonks hanging around here. So this is what happened, right, friends? The S&P 500, I'll show you just a daily candle. It gapped down. Smelly poop gapped down and actually finished in the green. This is the actual cash session. This is the NASDAQ as well. You can see it's got this like weird candles, and you got the racist Russell 2000. This is a 24/7 one, I think. Or maybe it's closed right now. But this is everything just hanging around here. Most people are bearish still. All right. But you got to remember, friends, like we've been like 5 years of us going through all this pain and misery, man. If we did have a big crypto reversal, it wouldn't be surprising because the stablecoin market cap has reversed the whole move. 3-day chart. See that? Wow. What a huge reversal. Isn't that crazy? By the way, friends, see why I'm showing you this? You haven't seen that before. No one looks at it, right? That's why it's important. Whenever you see, if I show you something and you just, sometimes we'll have to think about it ourselves while we peg our nipples and do other wild stuff. If we don't see this on anyone else's screens, pay attention. They could be really good indicators. They could be worth nothing. It's like a lottery ticket. Is it worth nothing or it's worth a lot? Because no one in the crypto industry is talking about, hey, did you know that the stable coins are back to literally where they were in October? No one's talking about it. Everybody's silent. They're looking at, oh, look at the trend here on Bitcoin. Good. That's good. Maybe that raises the odds of a sharper reversal upwards. Maybe. This is Tether as well. Tether did come off what's low as well. It did. All right. So if we're looking at, say, Bitcoin, what I'm talking about specifically, this is the Bitcoin chart. And I've still got the fractal. Fans, isn't it wild, dude? It's literally following the fractal from 2014 still. It's still following it. Here we go. Here. Oh, man. Isn't it funny, friends? This will be sell in May, go away, by the way. Sell in May, go away. And then come by in October. That's funny. Uh-oh. Okay. So we have my things exploding. Let me see if it, hopefully I'm still live, friends, but we have everything running out of memory. That's okay. It should be still here. Hopefully it's still here. See, I'm still recording. It should be all right. Mr. Margin Quarry. Sammy live, let's go with 100-pounder Roonies or Euro Roonies. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wow. I love you so much. We got Honda thanking me with a gift membership. Thank you so much, friend. You guys are awesome. Also, I want to check out the comments because you guys fire up. You got the spam bots. We got DC working as well. We got Alex Santos saying, Sammy, thank you. Thank you, friend. And we got DC woodworking. Working with wood. Finally, we have a carpenter, right? The spam bots were a good sign in 2021. Interesting. You noticed that? The spam bots back in 2021. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, friends, I'm telling you now, these scammers, for some reason, I'm not joking. The scammers are super aware when retail's about to come in. They just, I don't know what it is. They start up at the earliest moment. I don't know what they're watching. They are an indicator. Kingo, Sommy in disbelief. Could it also be your channel is growing relative to other KOLs who stopped streaming? It's possible, sir, but also when your portfolio is down, you don't get any dopamine from anyone because we can't make the candles go up. You know what I mean? You really got to punch through a lot of noise, and you can't. Like, that's why if you even notice, like Crypto Banter, Rand, they're just interviewing like big names on Twitter Roonies because everyone knows it's dead, and they're like, oh, I just want to do an interview. You know, it's still not working. It's still not working. It's kind of funny, friends. I've literally walked into everything. I'm like, dude, you have no idea what the hell's going on, bro. Oh, it's going to go down, then up. No, it's going to go up, then down. That's going to sideways. And you got no idea, dude. You got no idea, okay? But just to be honest, friends, the only thing that's been working so far is the 4-year cycle, all right? And that's the 4-year cycle. I hope this move, if it happens for crypto, I hope altcoins are stronger on these moves with Ethereum up here. But it is wild, okay? By the way, you see this fractal, friends? If this comes here and breaks it, right? Maybe it's because of that stablecoin market cap stuff. Maybe. That's what it comes to these things. You just, you know, you don't know. That's why I'm just telling you, I'm still buying every single week. Buying every week. That's why, friends, I'm just telling you, if you feel, if it crushes your heart, if you even hear the year 2028, if it crushes your heart so much, look, we're buying, man. I'm buying every week. Yeah, it's $10 doonies. $10 doonies will start the bull market.
Success, it was probably going to be detrimental to the cores, right? So, like, we're also core heavy. Why wouldn't you hedge a percentage of that and go into ProveX, because okay, if it's a success, we're going to get the situation that we have now where people are going to just chase green candles, cores are going to suffer, and ProveX is going to do well. And then we've already touched on it earlier. If ProveX fails, this is like Richard's third strike and you're out. You know, like this. There's no more opportunity after this. Like
worst case,
Buck
you
said
preserve
earlier.
what you could.
Right. So like to me, if you were going to stay in cores, it made sense to go ahead. And I know a lot of people are freaking out and everything with rotating, trading, and all that stuff. But regardless, it brings volume to the chain. But like positioning yourself early in the sack, I think was the move. Whether you deemed ProveX was going to be a short-term success or a failure, it didn't really matter. Cores were going to be the ones that took the hit.
But
at least
Motley, do you know what's going to come next, right? You know what I'm going to say next.
Go ahead.
Why didn't you go harder? Because you have a pretty public wallet. You have a pretty public wallet, and you've been buying nonstop.
Well, you don't know all the wallets I sack for. I have more.
I don't doubt that. But what I'm saying is the wallets that we do know is you're still buying.
I've gone harder than you think, but even then, I still wish I went harder, right? Because like coming to that conclusion, I think it was the right play. However, ProveX went, and of course, hindsight, you're always like, oh yeah, I should have done more. But yeah, I guess that was the thing. I was curious why you didn't do it at all, because for all of us that are in the RH cores, it just seemed like the logical play to at least allocate whatever percentage you were comfortable with into the ProveX, especially if you were willing to expose yourself to the third-party risk that was like Buck's pool. That's obviously going to give you another leg up. So yeah, I was just curious for your thoughts on
advantage here, if I'm being honest. And I said this on Space last time too, which is like basically I could have went and got my position relatively similar position if I solo sacked, like on launch ProveX, right? So if you were in the pool, like obviously you had a massive advantage here, on this particular launch. So
I don't make the rules, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't make the rules, but them's the rules. Can I defend you in your decision not to sack? I'd say we don't know yet. Who's Cosmic? We got
He's hot miking. Cosmic.
Sorry, yeah. We don't know yet if this is if sacking was a good idea or not. It might be a good idea already for people whose sole intention was to just cheat the 3x on the launch, with a relatively small amount of capital. For the rest of us, we don't really know if this was a good idea or not yet. So then, but I do think Motley has a good point. It's like, between being a core maxi and, going into prove it and you definitely, like, if that's your only option to choose one or the other, then I think for the time being, it looks like you made a mistake. But, this thing could just be a big fucking smoking hole. I didn't go big into PulseX or Pulse. I went so small on the PulseX, it's hilarious because I was very vocal about how I thought the valuation made it next to impossible for it to make money. And if you'd asked me ahead of time, would I sack for another Richard thing? I would have been like, I didn't really sack for the other two. Why would I sack for this one? It was only because of the weird ass way that he structured it and everything all the subterfuge around it that I was like, this thing's actually investable now, right? It was only because of that. Right. And if you couldn't come to that conclusion, I don't think that makes you a bad person, right? It just means you couldn't get comfortable with, that thesis, right? And I may still be wrong about it, right? We'll see.
It's been a confusing time for a few years. Everyone can agree on that, I would think.
Yeah, just like we can agree that we want Richard Hart to come back and chill and promote as hard as he did back in Hex. Same thing. How hard is he going to go with this ProveX? Is he going to take it as far, or are we just going to get a couple tweets and reply guys going on in the future?
Great question. He did the right thing. He did the right thing to start it with the liquidity. Now do the right thing, step 2 and 3 and 4, and see it through. Exactly.
That's
why
cool.
You are a smart motherfucker, Motley. It's good to hear your voice. Tell Lauren hi, and we miss you.
Dan, you called me dumb earlier. No, just kidding. But no, that was kind of cool of him too, right? Because like Richard hasn't always been the best at like listening to the community or listening to smart people in the community, and I thought it was kind of cool that he finally.
No, give him props on the first so many months. It was when it hit. Then all of a sudden, he just disappeared from all of us too. Come on, you remember?
Yeah.
I remember details.
I'm just glad he listened to us on the liquidity thing for once and just give it a shot, and so far it seems to be doing okay. Yep. So I appreciate him finally taking some of our advice into consideration. So
it's
far,
like, dude, I've treated you like shit, and I think with some good reason there, but it's like, I get a foot up my ass, Dylan put one up my ass about Giga today, and I apologized, It's the way life is. Why can't he understand he doesn't know everything?
All right, what's up, Puffs?
Yeah, but Dan, I
48 laws of power.
I think he understands that now, right?
Smash it.
Through this whole thing, I got to say one thing. Like, Buck, you've been the most logical person, with all of this. Like, so like, the community as a whole, I
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I did today? I slept in. I had a huge fucking lunch in the sun with a big apple cider. I'm just soaking in the sunshine, just walking around. A lot of people out today. It's really beautiful. Spring in Europe is really amazing. It's just beautiful. Spirits are rising. Sky was blue. I mean, I was tempted to turn on the charts in the morning, see what was going on in the world. I got some messages from some people that were panicked about the S&P. An oil refinery blew up, a big one in Qatar. 20% of, I think, world's oil or something. I don't know. I wasn't bothered. Maybe that's not a good sign. I'm not apathetic. That's not what I'm saying. I just kind of intuitively knew that more information is not going to help me right now. Sometimes I just know that intuitively. Like I can tell when it's time to just, nibble on some edibles and go for a walk. You know what I'm saying? We're definitely in unprecedented territory. I do feel that I'm probably not the best reporter of all the latest news. I guess I do spend a lot of time in charts though, and I need a lot of breaks. If I don't get enough breaks, I lose my mojo, you know what I mean? Then the charts they're playing me instead of me playing them, I gotta refill. Gotta take in the world. I know that good things are gonna come in time. I know it. I can feel it. I really can. I think a lot of people forgot good times, good things. I saw a post earlier today. I'll show you guys. I think Richard Hart had replied to it, which was really funny, actually. Where is it at? I saved it. Here it is. Cool. It was by Zuby, who's a really interesting guy, actually, Zuby. Why is this not scrolling up? What's going on here? It's so tiny right now. Oh, the top's cut off. Let's see if I can fix this. There we go. Zuby. He's a really interesting guy. Zuby said, it feels like the overall experience of social media has dropped significantly in the last few months. He said it's not unique to this platform, but all of the ones I use. Am I alone in this sentiment? It feels like the overall experience of social media has dropped significantly in the last few months. Richard Hart chimed in. He said, the people that put in effort and made it actually enjoyable got old and fucked off. The next generation ain't funny, so it sucks now. Turns out making social media fun requires the people to be fun. And I had trouble relating to this, but at the same time, I have a lot of empathy, so I can understand what a lot of people are going through. And I think we're never going back to the old world, that's for sure. I think 2021 was a doozy, all right? It did us in, all right? But I think that the people now are funnier than ever before. I'm glad humor's back. He's saying the next generation ain't funny, Richard Hart. I don't agree at all. I think they're hilarious. I think they're very funny. I don't think it sucks now at all. I think that, well, let me take a step back. To understand what these gentlemen are going through, you have to understand how we age. Because I wrote I wrote here, and I was really nice. I was like, actually had like this thing I kind of like opened up, and I was like, you know what, back off, dude. Like, people are aging, right? So I just wrote, you're getting old. It's as fun as ever, but life is getting tougher. I just wrote something nice, but I actually had to write some scalding at first, because it's sad. You know, there's always the old people complaining about change. I remember being a little kid and listening to old people talk about how, you know, we were morons and, like, you know, the younger generation are a bunch of retards, and, you know, all the old guys were the geniuses and they were the funny ones and they got culture and they understood everything. And the truth is, they had their time. But every generation gets their time, okay? Every generation. And it's always getting funnier. It's getting crazier and funnier, all right? There's some things that suck more, for sure. I mean, food is shitty in America. I remember that. Okay, fair enough. But to say things aren't funny, that's crazy, man. A lot of, like, something I realized about, I was really into, like, neuro-linguistic programming for a bit, and I learned about language models, and I realized that a lot of growing old is when you don't update your language model. And your language model involves a lot of things about not just, like, the words you use, but the way you talk to yourself and the way you're processing the world around you, because your language is just your way of communicating that. And that comes out in your behavior, your words, your inflection, your intuitions, your comedy. Okay, all these things come together. And a lot of what we feel when we're aging, it's just we just can't relate anymore. Okay? We can't relate. And when you can't relate, you kind of in a way have that feeling like things are shitty, or, you know, you feel alienated. But it's really you. It's not the world necessarily, right? Neither of these men live in war zones. Okay, neither Zuby nor Richard Hart live in Palestine. Neither of them live in Lebanon. Neither of them live in, are from where I was born. Like, literally like a refugee camp. All right? They're both very rich men. Okay? So it's sad. Like, I don't ever want to get to a place where I type something like this out. You know, both extraordinarily successful, but maybe they've compartmentalized themselves and they've lost touch with what everybody's up to, you know? I was reading a thing recently too. It said, like, a lot of people's music doesn't change from when they were in high school. So it just tells you, you know, you can age out pretty quick if you don't update, you know, your models, you know? And part of that's just socializing, right? Like getting out there, relating to people of other generations, other cultures. When you're dating as a man, like I'm dating a pretty wide range of ages. So, like, you know, I don't have any problem relating to, actually, I think I relate to a 20-year-old more than a 30-year-old, because the 30-year-olds were indoctrinated into a system that the younger generation actually is turning against. So actually I connect with them a lot better. I have a lot more to talk about, you know, but the next generation, one thing I'll probably have to do just a video on just them, is that they are growing up in a crazy time, man. They have had the internet since they were young. So they communicate, their language model revolves around like a meme language, even like in person. And it's really funny once you understand it. They're very funny. Like the fact that they pedestalize like American Psycho and all these very extreme things. But it's all in, or like, you know, looks maxing, like it's all in jest. I know that there's characters we see that get a lot of the spotlight, but the real, you know, real people are not. That's not really what's going on. You know, they're really just breaking through everything. Self-reflection is the hardest thing to do. It is. It's really hard, man. It's really hard. People that put in effort, made it actually enjoyable, got old and fucked off. I don't agree. I think the opposite is true. I think the people that have shown up now have made the internet, are making the internet awesome finally. I'm glad the old people fucked off. They weren't funny. I know that some people found them funny, but when you look back, they weren't really that funny, you know? The internet now is funnier than ever before. Zuby, it feels the overall experience of social media has dropped significantly. I think a lot of it is a lot of people watch news. Their feeds are bad, man. You know, a lot of times you get older. I remember being a kid, right? Like when I was 20 years old, I didn't fucking care what was in the news. But my grandfather, like my uncle, I remember staying at his place. He's in Canada. He always had the newspaper out every fucking morning. He had to know what was happening, you know? Like I didn't care at 20. I wanted to get out in the world and like talk to the new girl and like, you know, do this new adventure, go this new thing or make some money or whatever it was, right? I didn't care that some bomb was dropping off somewhere or whatever. I mean, those are all terrible things. It's good we know about them. We know about things faster than ever before. We know about everything right now. I mean, you know what's happening in Uganda. You know what's happening, you know, in the back alleys of the Chicago hood. You know everything, everywhere. You know, you can just go on, you know, follow an account of some random person and lives out in the middle of the countryside in fucking Ireland. Know what's happening out there. Like, what? You know, so people's heads are getting filled with just like unnecessary things. A lot of unnecessary things. And there's a lot happening in the world to get bombarded by and to get overwhelmed by. And if you don't have something to balance it with, it's not good, man. You need to have that, you know, that new girl you're talking to. Or maybe you're having your third baby, all right? You got to always keep life in perspective, you know? Do I follow? I don't even follow Zuby anymore, do I? I feel like sometimes I have trouble relating to people even my own age because they're already becoming these old men that I just can't relate to, you know? Like, I don't have a Lambo, but I actually have a pretty spicy life. I have a pretty cool life. Like, you know, I have, like, really cool friends I like. I always meet, like, really awesome ladies. I always have things that I take care of people. I have, like, people that rely on me, like elderly people and stuff. And, like, I work. And I have a lot of things to look forward to. Social media. I think there's definitely going to be, like, a rebellion against social media in the sense, like... We'll probably have like a lot of retro things come back, especially with AI. You know, I see some KOLs or some people using AI videos. It's already in bad taste. That's how fast the AI craze died, I think, for me. Like, we don't want to see your AI video. Actually, what's going to happen is people are going to have to make real videos. Like, I've been live streaming for a while. You see who I am, but I also have the Instagram, and now that it's not freezing cold outside, I'll kick on the camera outside again, and maybe I'll start taking you guys to the clubs too with me in bars and stuff when I go out. People want to see real things. We want to see more real things. Have to get in that song. I love this song. It goes, "More human than human." It was that guy with the crazy dreads, that artist, goth rock band. More human than human. More human than human. That was a great fucking song. I think we're at that age where people want to see you be more human than human. Okay, we don't want your AI video already. It's already done, man. It's already done. All right. People want that real thing from you, and they want to see you do real things in the world and connect with real people, man. Human, craving humanity and real connection. Rob Zombie, yeah, it's a great song, man. More human than human. I think we're there. I think that song's making a comeback. I already hear it in my head because we have to become more human than human now, okay? Because we're competing with AI, and you're not smarter than AI. You're not smarter than AI. It's got its own. You have a better intel. You actually are smarter in some ways because you're human. You're more. You can be more human than human. All right, and that is going to make you outperform AI. Okay. That's going to update your language model, and then you're not going to feel like, you know, you're out of touch. Like listening to these two guys. I know these guys aren't that old, but listening to their words, I'm like, really, man. I don't feel this at all. I see this and I'm like, you know, like if I just had a fraction of some of these guys both are really wealthy and very successful. It's like, that's where your mind is right now? Really? You literally have the world on your fingertips. You could do anything. And you think the world ain't funny anymore. You think that it's... Some people are like, hit the nail on the head. What? Very crude character is dying breed. The new generation are all boring, all sound samey. No, they don't, man. They're getting more extreme. Have you guys even seen like personalities now? And people are doing crazy looks and like crazy attitudes. And I think the language models are getting amazing, man. It's really cool stuff's happening in the world. Yeah, we need green candles. That'd be good. But yeah, I didn't check out, but I didn't like obsess. I did the thing sometimes that I went against what I almost wanted to do. Like I was like, I should be pulling up every chart imaginable right now and trying to figure out what's going on. And then I was like, no. He did a lot of good work. The solstice is here. You know, it's coming. It's the 21st, 20th, or whatever. That's a huge shift into this thing. We're going to have a big move up or down. That's for sure. And if we move up, we dive head first into everything. If we move down, well, we just try to become more human than human in the meantime, I guess. You know? I mean, what are we racing for? Do you know your fate? Do you know where you're going? I like the real world more. I feel like both mostly live live on the internet. They have option to live in the real world more, but they chose to stay on the internet. Yeah, Azek Araman. Yeah. Oh, why didn't that show up? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they both just live in their little enclaves. I think that's the problem, right? Yeah, you got to get out there, man. You got to get out there. You know, like I know good things are going to come in my life. Why wouldn't good things come into my life? Why wouldn't they? I've come so far. I've been through so much. Have you? Some of you guys are too easily shaken, man. You know? This is actually a really nice craziness we're going into, to be honest, because I do think a lot of the old world is going away, and there's going to be a lot of good things that are going to come out of that, for sure. But I think a lot of opportunities are coming. You know, a lot of really great opportunities that we're going to be here for. We're here for. We're getting ready. We're ready. Whatever they are, we're going to find them, right? We're going to be here for them. We're going to ride them. We're going to ride them, man. But yeah. Yeah, so I just chilled, man. I had a lot of steak in the morning. Like, walked around. It's an awesome day. I didn't look at news. I purposely forgot my earbuds. I didn't even put in earbuds. You know. When it's like spring like this, you can hear new sounds in the air, you know? Just take it all in. Let it hit you. You know. But I just genuinely also don't think that learning more stuff is going to give me an edge. Like, you know me, like, if I can find an edge, I'm going to hunt one. I'm going to find it. But right now, I don't think I'm going to get an edge. I don't think that me knowing every second of the news, everything happening in Qatar and Moscow and fucking, there's news happening everywhere. Me knowing more isn't going to get me further ahead. But there will be time to find an edge. I will find it. Find it wherever it is. But yeah, if you want to know what to do with your life right now, besides getting rich, the best suggestion I can give you, and it'd be good for you and me and everyone you know, is just get more human than human. Just try to get more human than you've ever even imagined you could be. And then AI is not going to be such a big fucking deal. All right? Or all these changes aren't going to be such a big fucking deal. Pulse military, please. What is that? It says, yes, the planet Uranus completes a 84-year orbital cycle. Orbital mechanics, not astrology. The last time this cycle completed was 1942, the exact moment the world's entire economic architecture was being rewritten. Okay, good. It's out of my hands. All right. It's out of my hands, man. Wait, I'm going to look at the charts, though. I know what's going on. I think the world's awesome. I think really amazing things are coming. I think for some people, we're just going to enter the Garden of Eden, man. I really think like a golden era is coming for some of us. I can feel it. I can really feel it. Like it's going to be unbelievably amazing, orgasmic, phenomenal, sensual, sexual. It's going to be fire, dude. It's going to be fire. It's going to be disco all over again. Yeah, really good times are coming, man. Really good times are coming. Really good times are coming. You see, while everyone's getting completely worn down with every piece of news, with the war, with the this, with the that, we're going to become more human than human, man. Lol, 100%. Too many people have an issue with overconsumption, me included. So easy to binge information. And really, it's a code for avoiding action. Yes, it is. It's exactly what's happening. These men are overwhelmed with a poor choice of feed on their Twitter. Okay? And in a way, part of the war against humanity is this. It's an information war. But it's not about the wrong or right information. They're just overloading you with information is enough to wreck you. Okay? Really. Just overloading you is enough to wreck you. It doesn't even have to be right or wrong information. Okay? And that's the information war. And that's why you got to be careful. Like, are you really, really need to know what's going on? Like, I admit, I do my research, then I get a good vibe. I'm pretty intuitive with the charts. So I just know to just like, cool. Let's dance, baby. That's it. I'm going to turn it off for a second. You know what I mean? Because like I said, it doesn't even matter if it's right or wrong information. I mean, half the information on X, it's all lies and AI anyway. It's about the overloading that's drowning, killing a lot of these men, a lot of them. And you think they're going to get an edge, but you're not. You need to, go for that walk. You need to ask that girl out. You need to remember to become human. Or you are going to be indistinguishable from AI but a dumber version of it because it's inevitably going to be smarter than you. So then you're going to be useless. I guess what I'm saying is like, I'm not going to get smarter. You're not going to get smarter, man. Turn it off. And the smarts ain't going to help you. Like I said, you're just going to be a dumber version of biological AI. And the data center version is just going to outperform you anyway. So maybe it's time to become more human than human. Or at least making sure you're grounded. Really, really grounded. And we'll find the next wave, you know. More human than human. We're gonna win. Time to unplug. Good white zombie song, more human than human. Yeah. That's our only choice now, man. You gotta become more human than human. Look, man, the next blockchains are gonna be written by AI. You don't think Richard Hart knows this? I hope he knows it. He knows it. It's all about becoming human. It's all gonna be marketing, man. Yeah. I don't know. Had some global world random stuff. I guess we'll get into it. Funny stories around the world. What's this? U.S. government supports you in every possible way. What should we cut to? Are they still talking? I don't know what everyone's talking about. Like, they're yelling at Buck in this room, and I don't know why. Like, the guy put a pool together, it was very successful, and now it's done. I don't know what the problem is. Maybe a lot of people are just, I don't know, we can touch in. Let's see what's going on. Wait. Okay. Wait a minute. There it is. Okay, cool. Should we see what they're saying really quick?
I'd like this community to continue, and definitely in a positive light, one that's actually useful to all of us, one where we make money, where we don't turn it into Gary, Indiana, where we turn it into fucking Motown, where we have a vibrant fucking healthy community, and we get to have a lot of fun together, promoting it, building for it, doing interesting things. Like, that would be fucking sweet, right? I'd like us to have fun conferences, where we have golf days, where we reminisce about all the good things that have happened, right? That'd be a lot of fun, right? I know you guys would like that too. Instead, what we've got are like a bunch of sleazeballs, pushing terrible narratives like pegging PDI to $1, and like, I get that some people think that really helps a chain, but I don't know. Has it helped? I don't know. Right?
Hey, Buck,
yeah.
is the biggest offender of everything you're saying. But I feel I've been right on a lot of things. If you go back in my Twitter about, I think 9 days ago, I stopped, and I'm like, I'm just gonna give him this, like, the 3 strikes and you're out thing, and I swear, when I saw that he didn't put it in the web, I was like, okay, cool, big time, that's great. He has to follow through. And how many times I said, I hope I'm wrong. So many times I was ripping on him, especially in the early days. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But he just kept disappointing. And I think he just needs to tone it down. It's like, you're not infallible. You're smart. And we've given you a big chance. You've given us a big chance. Follow through.
I think he knows that, and he's doing exactly that. Like,
well, I think it was a huge thing, and that's why I didn't. And this is a miracle for me, and you know this because I've said I'll stop a few times, but I get off on it. It's fun. I swear to God. But it's like he did what I would have asked him to do.
He's showing.
I can't do it. I can't do it, Pops. I can't hang out with these guys. I feel like we're such different places of consciousness. I feel like that little kid listening to like the old people complaining and talking and shit, and like wanting, and like just not understanding. It's not what they're saying. It's in their voice. It's in the vocal tone. It's in the inflection. Okay, just like whining, complaining. I don't know what they're going on about, man. Look, I don't know who this Buck guy is. I don't know if he's really a CFA. We don't know anything. I don't even know if he looks like that picture. I've never met him, never seen him. But he had a successful pool, and it did great. I got like 2x of tokens. It's awesome. It's great. Case closed. I don't understand what the problem is. I think a lot of these people just need somewhere to go whine. That's like their vibe. That's like their overwhelming vibe. And there's a lot of those people in the world. They're going to age you, man. They're going to turn you old. You're going to get crusty. And you're going to look back in 10 years. And this moment, though it was weird, most of the daily stories and stuff, you're not going to fucking care about, man. You're not going to care. Okay? What's going to matter is, did you succeed at some stuff? Did you make good relationships? You know. Did you finally put a baby in your girl? Like, are you building stuff in your life, man? Already says, Dada says, I tune out of the stream every time you play this. I check in. I mean, I'm kind of like trying to be a little responsible and be like, okay, is this important? There's like 300 people in there. So I'm totally like, what's going on? Like, and then I go and I'm like, oh, it's a bunch of old whiny fucking farts, dude. Like, and once again, it's not even what they're saying. I can hear it in their, I'm really into syntax and, you know, vocal inflection and how they're talking. And I'm like, that stuff can rub off on you. You don't want that stuff rubbing on you. Yeah. Wait, where'd that go? Do I need my chart? Where's my chart? Already Ready says, thank you, Saint. I say this every day. It's a wasteland in those spaces. And if I was on the outside coming into those spaces, I wouldn't want to touch Paul's chain. I agree with you 100%. I don't think they do. I think they're a very negative reflection of any community. But then again, maybe it'll attract, I guess, you know, your vibe. A vibe attracts a tribe, right? So there'll be people that are drawn to that. Okay. If there's alpha, let me know. I can go back in there or whatever. But, you know, there's kind of like some crying. I don't like being around grown men crying about stuff like that, man. It's one thing, like, you know, if like your village was bombed. You have to understand, man, I grew up scrappy, man. I don't come from anything. I don't have, you know, I just, you know, I'm a slum dog at the end of the day. I mean, you know, like I see a lot of people complain and I don't get it. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? You know, you've missed the starting gun, ticking away like the moments that take up the dull day. You know, a lot of people don't have spirituality in their life, man. Oh God. You know, I think one thing, you know, well, spirituality or religion does, gives you perspective, you know. Guesswork. They think they can understand motivations from posts on X. Guys, you cannot understand anything from X, okay? Let me tell you right now. Richard Hart he's a Machiavellian, okay? He's extraordinarily intelligent. Now, I don't know if he's a genius or not, but he's extraordinarily intelligent and extraordinarily savvy. And he's a market maker. He has to be. He's got fucking 5 projects, okay? That means market making isn't just liquidity zones and buying and selling. Okay, it's also what you're tweeting, what you're writing, and what you're putting out there. That's market making. Most of what BlackRock does isn't manipulating the fucking market. It's manipulating the news. It's manipulating sentiment, okay? And so I don't care if it's Buck or fucking, you know, the guy of Ethereum, Vitalik, or Richard Hart. They got to do it. So if you're sitting around reading their tweets, like, I'm already like, my head's already blown just as a guy who understands market making and psychology of markets. I'm just like, I wouldn't listen. You can't listen to a word any of these people say. Their loyalty is to something different, and it's not to you, okay? It's to the market and their performance. Now, you can look at actions and gauge something, right? You can look at actions, all right? Actions are really important, okay? That's the manifestation of somebody's thinking. That's what you want to be keyed on. When I was a kid, I remember I got screwed over by somebody. I don't remember. We were just teenagers. My buddy was really smart. He's a smart kid, man. He said to me, believe half of what you see and nothing you hear. I don't remember if a girl had cheated. I don't remember what it was. It was something. I remember it was like emotional. My buddy like grabbed me and I was like all pissed or something. And he's like, dude, he's like, don't believe anything you hear and only half of what you see. I'll never forget that. I think it's like the most important kind of like playground, what's saying, quote, that just holds up today, will hold up for your whole life, man. So yeah, don't believe anything you read or you hear, okay? Goes to you ladies too. Guys could be very, with their words, but it's their actions. You got to pinpoint how somebody moves. That's why if you hear like men talk about how someone moves, right? I've been around a lot of scrappy dudes before, and like, when you're in a club or you're in a place, and I've had like violence in my past too, and you're looking at how a man moves. You're not looking at what he says. Like, how's he moving? Because you got to know whether you're throwing the first punch or not, right? So what are you doing? You're not listening to his words. You're looking how he moves, right? Fighters know this. Fighters are keyed in every little fucking twitch, breathe, move. That's life, man. It's like when people are like, but this country said they do this, but instead they did that. He's like, bro, just watch what they do, not what they say. This is really important. So yeah, trying to figure out like what's happening from tweets and stuff. It's like, no. Or you're like, my girl said this. It's like, what'd your girl do, man? Forget what she said. Most of the spaces now are toxic. Sit and talk bad on RH and the chain, yet they are waiting to 100x but not working to support their own bags. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that too. William Dugan, thanks for always being the voice of reason. Paul Shane's day will come. Yeah, I agree, brother. Paul Shane's day is going to come. Every time you jump in them spaces, Wolf, I hit mute. Are you the second person that said that? Yeah, Data Dev also said that. He said, I tune out the stream every time you play the space. Messes with my energy. Yeah, that's what I feel too, man. That's what I was doing today. I was building up my energy. I almost didn't stream today, but I'm like, I'm going to stream, but I don't think I can. I didn't put together a lot of crypto news. My streams lately haven't been that crypto news. It's just been like random world news, funny stuff, funny videos and stuff. I love the way the usual suspects jump in your stream and pretend to be different characters. See, do they? Because someone else said that to me. And the thing is, I'm not in the on the spaces that much. Like when I have time, I go through charts and stuff, right? Because I have to, right? That's how I know I'm looking at. So I have a certain amount of time I can allocate. And when I jump in the spaces, it's not that I don't get to spend that much time in there. And so actually most of the time I've talked to the people has been on this show. And someone else said that to me. They're like, oh, this person was very different on your show. And I was like, really? Like how are they different? But yeah, you're the second person to say that they're different. People are different. I don't know. What did I save here? I had some random clips. How many things was this? No, oh, this is this isn't funny. It's kind of funny. Okay, this is just how bad. By the way, it's going to be tough flying because already a buddy of mine was like, dude, flights have gone through the roof because fuel prices are going crazy, right? But this woman had checked in as a deaf traveler on the flight, and I guess she wasn't responding to the cues that they were giving on the plane, the stewardesses, so they take that as bad when, like, you need to, I don't know what she didn't do, but she didn't do something. And so they like
accommodation for a hearing. It's on her ticket. 2 days or however long.
I didn't watch this clip yet. This is 47.
No, she's literally deaf. But because she's a deaf person couldn't hear the flight. Wrong. This is straight discrimination. Nothing wrong whatsoever. Oh, no. If she has it on her ticket that she's deaf. Now I'm going to go up there. I know they all think I'm going to do something bad, and it's so embarrassing. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't hear, and and I'm crying because now stating her case.
It's nothing like that. You're just gonna come off, okay, and then we're gonna just find you another flight, okay?
Whoa! They threw her off the plane. So apparently, there's already like a huge lawsuit coming. So see how quickly your life can change. She's gonna be super rich. I can't believe they throw her off. That's crazy, man. Traveling's going to be weird. This is a famous talk show host's sister. Can anybody figure out who this is? If anyone can figure out who this is, you're going to win a prize. You will win a prize. Guys, this is crazy. Watch this.
Thanks, boys.
Watch this. This is fucking insane. There was a time I would have done a run like this. This is.
Oh, yeah.
You need to at least know how to stop really well. It's probably steeper than we realize. It's not snow. Brett, no, it's not Brett Cooper. Cooper's sister. It's somebody famous though. Somebody famous' sister. I don't know why I love this video. It's awesome.
Coming at you. Thank you, guys.
Dude, how big is this mountain stage? It's going down forever.
Coming at you, coming at you, coming at you. Thank you. Oh, yeah! Alex Ferreira pulls me! Yeah! Yeah!
Dude, that was mental. That was awesome. That was rad.
Either.
It's GoPro snow. Man's coming at you. Wow, your relaxing video guy's good. Brett Cooper. Brett Cooper's funny. Here's another look. Ben, yeah! It's Ben Shapiro's sister. All right, Claudio won. Claudio, I'll give you your prize later. That was awesome. So this is where we are with luxury. Look, I was going to say, this is where we're at a transition point, okay? And I'm really excited about what's coming. And I'm going to tell you why. I forgot I had this thing. It is? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's Ben Shapiro's sister. Somebody check that. Somebody check. I think it is. I saw it. It was really funny. The mountain bike descents vids are crazy too. Yeah, the mountain bikes are cool. Wait. I wanted to find a chart on this. There's a chart for this, okay? Hang on. Fuck. Yo, what's hang on. Ticker. LVMH, Moet Hennessy. Okay. So check this out, man. It was interesting this popped up, okay? Because it made me think that we're cultural. What the fuck? What kind of chart is that? Okay. You know your boobs. What's the chart for the luxury brand, the big luxury brand? Is it? I can't even find it. Oh, is it here? Why isn't it pulling up? LVMH. Why do people do white charts? Okay, I'm going to go to... I want to find this somewhere. I don't know why it's not coming up on my trading view right now. It's definitely not the chart, man. What? Okay, I found it. I think this is it. This is it. Yes, this is it. I found it. Okay, great. All right, so this is the Balenciaga bag. Okay, it sells for $1,790. It comes in yellow. There is another color way. I'll show that to you in just a second. It is waterproof. Check it out. This is selling for $1,750. There it is. Balenciaga trash bag large pouch. Okay, and here's the other color wave. This one's 1500. All right. So what's interesting is somebody said right here, it said Balenciaga is trolling. They want to see how many stupid people will fall for it. The actual Balenciaga trash pouch debuted in 2022 was made from calfskin. It was never made from plastic. Okay, whatever, man. It doesn't matter. It's still a troll. Okay, it doesn't matter whether it's this bag or that. This is it. Okay, there's no refinement here, artisan, art craft. There's nothing. I mean, sure, okay, fine. Maybe it's nice material, okay, but it's easily replicable, okay. And what it made me think is that culturally, this is why it's good to check out and just go for a walk sometime. Like culturally, we're topping. Okay, we've topped out. Okay, and I want to go back to that tweet we were talking about earlier from Zuby here and from Richard Hart. This is a culture about to go out. Okay, it feels like the overall experience of social media has dropped significantly in the last few months. It's not unique to this platform, but all the ones I use. Am I alone? You're not alone, but you're just with a group that's aged out like you. Richard Hart says the people that put in effort and made it actually enjoyable got old and fucked off. No, that's not true at all. Okay, I don't agree with that. He says the next generation ain't funny, so it sucks now. Both of these guys have turned into old men, which tells me that the culture is done. Okay, to the point where your highest fashion brands are literally, they're just trolling you, which means we've topped. We can't go any higher, okay, culturally. So there's going to be a reset, which I think everyone agrees is coming. Everyone feels it. Everyone can feel it, okay? COVID wasn't the reset, okay? Reset's coming, like, right, maybe it's 2029, maybe it's this big, we're going to rally and have a big crowd. I don't know. It's coming, okay? And the energy's part of it, too. There's an energy reset going on, right? So the Gulf states had power and control. They're no longer going to have power and control. They're rerouting that energy. They're also rerouting culture and language and social media and all this stuff. And all the people that don't want to learn the new language model and move forward, they're going to feel left behind, which is what these two men are expressing. It's coming out as in the future sucks or this new culture sucks, but really it's just they've been left behind and they don't understand what everyone's talking about. Like, I understand what's happening. Why don't I feel left? I don't feel left behind. You know what I mean? So this signifies the top, where literally Balenciaga's out of ideas. Okay? They're literally like, here's a trash bag. And they're trolling in a way. There's a lot of, it's just like, they know it's over. And it's so funny that if you actually come over here to the chart, I can see it. Okay? Let's go look. This is LVMH. Now, when did luxury go nuts? Well, definitely here in 2016, it starts going crazy, but especially zombie apocalypse. Look at this. It goes bat shit berserker mode. Okay? Absolute berserker mode. Okay? From down here. So let me show you this move, okay? This is luxury. And we know it. We saw what happened. We saw Richard Hart even went nuts with the luxury, right? So he was riding the peak of this. It went up 248%, which is just massive, okay? Okay, this is Hennessy, LVMH, Hennessy, Louis Vuitton, all the Moet, all these things, right? Champagne, Louis Vuitton went nuts, Prada, Gucci, all that, okay? And yeah, it's extraordinarily topped, okay? And it had this incredible distribution. It's turned into this massive Head and Shoulders, and it's going to collapse in an ungodly way, okay? I mean, it's going to be brutal. This space is going to go, we're just going to cut through like a hot knife through butter, man, okay? It is going to be insane, okay? I mean, we can just take a measured move just to this. So that means fashion is going to come up with a new language model. Look at that, dude. It could come here. I really do think it could. It could certainly come here to $170, okay? I'll put a line there. Let me see here. I mean, we can run some fibs too, but I think that right there, for sure, you know, maybe this whole thing plays out. Okay, it's very possible it can. But this tells me that just like this is going to crash, and you see these old men talking, they're crashing. Okay, they're lost. They don't understand what people are talking about. Is pretty much what they're saying. They go online and people are talking and they don't understand, so they feel left out. So instead of updating their language model, they're criticizing the new people talking. You know, the overall experience of social media has dropped significantly in the last months. The people that put in effort or got old and fucked off. The next generation ain't funny, so it sucks. You know, Elon Musk says there is an onslaught of AI bots. Yeah, that's what I was actually just saying earlier. Half of when I go on Twitter is all fucking bullshit. But that's life. That's fine. Maybe you should spend less time on fucking Twitter. But here we are. That lines up with this phase of culture about to be wiped out. Okay? And a new culture from here will be born, a new style, a new way of communication, a new everything. Okay? Because fashion's part of that, right? Not just how we talk, but, you know, how we begin to express ourselves, right? So we'll have a new growth into a new thing, right? I think everyone's certain after probably 2030s, we're going to look very different. We're going to dress very different. We're going to talk differently. Everything's going to be uniquely different. Okay, once this AI comes in the next 5 years, we'll be living with AI. Like, we can't even imagine what fashion might look like because designers are going to use AI, like so many things, right? So you're going to have a complete transition of all your models of language and learning and understanding of the world. Okay, you have to update them. You don't have a choice. Or you just get left behind and you end up being one of these old guys that's, oh, you guys didn't see the drawing I did. That you're going to be left behind and be one of these old guys sitting around going, oh, young people are so retarded. I don't get what everybody, why are they wearing those clothes? Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Go out and fucking, whatever, man. Like, that's the thing, right? Go to Zara, get some new clothes, man. Like, freshen up. Like, update yourself. The world's awesome. The world's going to be awesome. Like, I really think just amazing times are ahead. I really do. But you can see this brutality that's coming for luxury, okay? And I think there's no doubt about it. I mean, you think that now rich people are ever going to wear a Gucci shirt again? No, never. They're making, like, cheap knockoffs left and right. Maybe we'll get some kind of confluence here. I don't know. This is going to be interesting to see how this plays out, man. Maybe it doesn't come all the way down. I don't like that. That's pretty far. Could land above here. Definitely. Let's see something. Cars are going to change. I think we all know that, right? There's an energy crisis. There's all that, but nobody with money is actually going to wear a Gucci T-shirt again. They will wear Gucci, but it won't be like what we've seen. It'll be a complete new vibe of it, right? No one's ever going to wear a Prada tracksuit in the sense that we've seen in the past. It'll be very different. Maybe things like we just talked about, more human than human. Maybe the flex is going to be wearing clothes that are handmade in your neighborhood or your town, right? Like, I'll be wearing only clothes handmade in Prague because that's more human than human. It's not outsourced from some designer and then built in China. It's made locally because energy is going to become an issue, right? If energy is an issue, driving your pants, your jeans around cross-continentally doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm not saying we're going to Gandhi our stuff and start fucking all learning to knit, but you may be getting your jeans that are made, my jeans are going to be made in Berlin or they're going to be made in Poland, wherever, right? Like, not too far. They're just going to come by train and whatever. So these kind of shifts are going to be happening. So you have no choice, man. You got to get more human than human. All right. So everything's going to come back here. Everything's come back full circle because, they were already showing in really rich circles in the Middle East. Like, a lot of guys were driving. They weren't driving Lambos because Lambos they're not cool anymore. Having a Ferrari is not fucking cool. People wanted like vintage cars. Like, I've always been in vintage cars. Like, I would never buy a Porsche car or a sports car because I just don't think they sound good. Like, I had a Mustang with a Borla exhaust. And like the heavy Borla exhaust. Like, I'm into, like, when I hit the fucking thing, it goes. I don't like these like high spirited sounds of these like new Lambos. I like an old rumble. I want the fucking ground to shake under me when I'm cruising, right? So it was cool in Qatar or somewhere they're showing these rich circles that none of them had Lambos. They all had like old vintage cars and custom cars that, were rebuilt. That's going to be the new thing. We're going more human than human, man. It's happening. All right. And it's going to be a good thing because you're going to know the people that are just old. They're just like, because it's not going to be an age thing. It's not going to be about age. It's going to be about your language model and whether you understand where we're headed or not. It's going to have nothing to do with age, where we're heading, because you can see like the aging tech, right? You saw that guy, Brian, he's like, he was like 80 years old and he looks like he's like 40 or something. So it's not going to be about age. It's going to be like, do you understand what it means to mog somebody? Like I'd say Brian's a modern guy, though might not be the coolest guy, might be a weirdo, but he's up to date, He's gonna understand this world we're heading into. Nothing is bigger fashion flex than being fit while wearing a nice black or white shirt. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just wearing a t-shirt. I don't know where we're headed, man. This is crazy looking chart. I'm also gonna throw it on. Maybe I just gotta put that line there. It is what it is. Okay, the lines are the lines, and let's see what this looks like. Yeah, this is going to come down. I don't know if it's going to come down all the way here. Okay, that's pretty far. But we're definitely going to get a nice significant drop, maybe to the top of this box. This could be right here, the top of the box. Also, let's see what happens. I don't know. I don't follow this world enough. That looks better to me. Could be something like that. Nice. But it's going to be big, okay? The world's going to be unrecognizable soon, all right, in a lot of ways. And I'm sure they've got some more dastardly things they want to do to us in the meantime. Agenda 2030, okay? I'm not speaking on my ass. This is real stuff, right? So they got some plan. They're going to, you will own nothing and be happy. They're coming for us, man. And they got their plans. Balenciaga. Hilarious shit, man. What's this? Dude, Toyota just changed how you get into their cars. Did you guys see this? It's like getting into your hotel room. Oh, sorry.
On the illustration. Right? And it's a handle. So
leave it to Toyota to fuck everything up.
Our testing rate is near field. It's not working, right? It's sideways. And see the line here? Right there. Just in that vicinity. It's very sensitive, right? So you're cut it off, it's not going to work. And it's always in that sweet spot right there. Because it's near field communication.
What do you guys think of this? Is it time to buy Toyota stock?
Look at the orientation of this key on the illustration.
Oh my God.
Horizontal, right? And it's a handle. So to keep things simple, all our testing rate is near field. Not working, right? It's sideways.
Maybe they're trying to theft prevention, so it's like harder for people to figure out where to put it exactly and get in. I don't know.
It's very sensitive, right? So you're cut it off, it's not going to work. And it's always in that sweet spot right there. Because it's near field communication.
Interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, I'm always up for like maybe, something new, sure. But yeah, I don't know. People like, I mean, I get it. That's dumb. It's I don't like Toyotas. Like I hate it when a Toyota Bolt pulls up because I know I'm gonna hit my head on the ceiling. They're so low the inside. If you're a tall guy, like the most annoying car ever made. I really don't like them. I really don't like Toyotas. If you're a short guy, I think they're fine. Probably. All right, let's take a quick commercial break here. You guys, there's discount codes in the description. This one's German brand.
Sauer. Walender Gordon, Knackig Imbiss.
Sauerkraut Pickles. Show tonight is brought to you by Sauerkraut Pickles. German's got some funny commercials. Guys, are you being a hypocrite if you don't like the car, but you say that you need to update with fashion? I think you're missing the point. The beach whale. No, I'm not against this. I didn't say I didn't like it. I just said I don't know. Like I'm asking you guys, what do you guys think about this? I don't know. I'm always up for a new thing. I mean, I remember when they changed from having the fob and you didn't even have to put it in, just put the fob in your car, and so people are like losing their minds. And I think I'm fine with it. Like, I don't know. I don't know about the cart thing. Maybe it's good. I'd have to try it. I generally don't like Toyotas though, so I don't know. But maybe everybody's going to do this. Where's my sounds here? Your sound is crackling when playing vids. Your voice isn't. Okay, I'll check that. Let me double check here. Guys, this is crazy. So this happened to a reporter, and reporters are being targeted. We know that because that happened in Gaza as well. One thing they do is what's called double tapping. So people who fire firearms, they understand this. If you want to put somebody down, or in the military, they just do a double tap. Yeah, you've probably seen it in movies, okay? You don't need to move your gun around. You just shoot twice in the same general location, okay? But they do it with bombs too, okay? They do it with missile strikes as well. So, for example, when that school was hit in Iran, it was a double tap. That's why people knew it was on purpose and very intentional. So what they did is you bomb it, and when you do a missile strike, usually the missile hits, and then a lot of people rush to go help and like pull rubble or see what's going on. So then they'll double tap and fire a second missile to kill all those people. And that's what happened at the school. All the moms started running into the building and other people or something to help, and then they fired again, right on the school. And you can see he's talking about a missile strike that happened right behind him. This is a reporter, and apparently he's well known. His name's Steve Sweeney. But this is in Lebanon, by the way. They're killing people.
Yeah, and admit it.
Crazy is that? So lucky. They gonna lift it up, but he survived.
Yeah, and admit it.
Jeez.
Fucking hell.
Huh. Someone said they survived because it went through the hole in the bridge. It didn't detonate behind them. That's what somebody's saying. So it went through that other hit and blew up kind of under them or something. So he's a reporter. They wanted to get rid of him because he's been reporting what's going on.
Of this war.
I don't know what the latest numbers. Like I said, I haven't been doing the thing. I think I was saying earlier, like I was supposed to get obsessed and find out every little detail, but I didn't today or last few days actually. But this is crazy. It's kind of true, man. It's kind of true. More journalists have died, 261 since the Gaza war, 261. All the journalists from there and other journalists reporting. Top Iranian official was killed hours after saying the Epstein network is planning a 9/11 style attack in America to blame Iran. Now, this could be complete misdirection as well, right? Like, we don't know. But this is going around like crazy. It's been reported that what remains of Epstein's network is working to prepare a conspiracy aimed at fabricating an incident similar to the September 9/11 attacks. Okay, first of all, if they were going to do something like that, they'd already have it in the plans for a very long time. It would not have been started just now, which tells me maybe they don't have anything coming anytime soon, really.
Minister Israel Katz, top Iranian official
Could
Ali
just be
Larijani
misdirection.
is dead. He was killed in a strike overnight, according to Israel's defense minister. This was probably the most significant strike you could describe it in the past week and a half, as the Israelis and the Americans are going after the structure of Iran's regime. Larijani was largely considered the de facto leader in the aftermath of the killing of Iran's former supreme leader and uncertain questions about Reza Soleimani.
All right.
Israel has a right to defend itself. That was the editorial line that was drilled into us, into all of our coverage. It was really an integral part of the editorial stance. To a guest talking about, Israeli airstrikes killing Palestinians in Gaza, that would be the response from our presenters.
Denying access to food is collective punishment, and that we should all be clear in saying that.
Israel will argue, obviously, that it has a right to defend itself.
People were terrified of using the word genocide in coverage. They still are. You will very rarely see it in any BBC coverage. And if an interviewee says the word genocide,
this is a genocide happening in front of our eyes.
That word, as you know, incredibly emotive, and the Israelis, as you know, will be saying that they are targeting Hamas only.
The presenter will almost always panic.
The Labour Party, of all political parties, which has always had a strong peace contingent within it, is now actually supporting genocide.
Okay, if we could maybe just avoid that language, if that's okay.
What? I didn't know it was like that was happening. Look, man, it's bad when someone has to come like undercover and is like coming to Al Jazeera to be like, yo, they're like literally a whistleblower. Like being like, look, man, there's no news in the West. It's just propaganda. It's just propaganda. Cool. This is former KGB defector Yuri Bezmenov warned that you don't destroy a country with bombs. You demoralize it, you rewrite the history, and teach people to feel ashamed of their own country. Once that happens, people stop defending it. Okay? It's true. This is a textbook. Okay? I'm not scared to say it.
The perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow, and it's divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate one generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism, American patriotism. The result you can see. Most of the people who graduated in the 60s, dropouts or half-baked intellectuals, are now occupying the positions of power in the government, civil service, business, mass media, educational system. You are stuck with them. You cannot get rid of them. They are contaminated. They are programmed to think and react to certain stimuli in a certain pattern. You cannot change their mind, even if you expose them to authentic...
That we are unapologetic about our socialism. There are also other issues that we firmly believe in, whether it's BDS, right, or whether it is the end goal of ceasing the means of production, where we do not have the same level of support at this very moment. And what I want to say is that it is critical that in the way that we organize, in the way that we set up our work and our priorities, that we do not leave any one issue for the other, that we do not meet a moment and only look at what people are ready for.
Yeah, New York's crazy. Crazy.
Is
I used to send clips of Bezmenov to people back in like 2013. He had like just popped on YouTube or something a long time ago. Maybe I'll do some reaction. We'll go through and re-listen to a lot of his stuff. But to me, it's such a mute point at this point. I don't know if there's much you can do. Once again, let's take another break from our sponsors. Guys, there's a discount code down below if you guys want some donuts.
How do you like your donuts? I like them glazed. I like the balls. I like them cream filled. I like them long. Oh.
Does anybody know where this Dunkin' Donuts is located?
This guy.
I'm asking for a friend.
Is that what Dunkin' Donuts are like in the U.S.? Am I missing everything?
You look like you've held a blade before.
No.
Night's Watch could use a man like you.
Okay, so what's going on? What's up?
Cold winds rise in the north. A threat grows beyond the wall. Join the Night's Watch and fight for the realms of men.
Fuck it. Let's go.
Are you down for real?
Yeah, I'm down. Where do you want to go?
What's your name, stranger?
Angus.
Sir Angus the Brave.
Yeah.
Lesser men will sing songs of your bravery. To the tavern!
This is a gay pickup. No, it's actually great. It's actually hilarious.
No.
He does these all the time. But it does actually look like, it could be like gay pickup. Okay, this is great. So an old 4chan post that predicted World War III and alien invasion. Now, I know there's always a 4chan post going around. That's something, and it's all a bunch of gobbledygook. But look, man, apparently this account predicted the stuff before, which they all say that anyway. Anyway, it's more fun. Possibly it's true. I don't know. Maybe you guys can do your homework and see if this is. Maybe you guys have seen this one before. Reminder, this Anon predicted World War III and alien invasion. Is this the one that predicted it in 2012? Wait, when's the date for this? Oh, dude. Okay. So, wait a minute. So this post came out June 22nd, 2025. All right. Is that correct? Okay, let's just... This person.
Trump responds with B-2 bunker busters on nuclear sites. Iran hits all Gulf oil...
No. So legitimate claims that things are the Europe. We make outlandish claims that hurt reputations of others. Has wrote a song about 2025 accomplished 1977 cracking the world. Oh, I've heard of this song. I think I heard about this years ago where like Sammy Hagar wrote this in 1977, that 2025 things start coming apart. It's kind of interesting, actually. Maybe a lot of people were feeling this kind of air. Okay, let's just read it. Fucking, what does he say? He says, Israel breaks ceasefire and strikes Iran. I guess that kind of happened. Trump responds with B-2 bunker busters on nuclear sites. Maybe that's happening now. We don't know. Iran hits all Gulf oil fields and U.S. bases. Oil fields. Blocks Hormuz and Bab el Mandeb. I don't know what the fuck that is. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're doing all that stuff. Oil prices skyrocket. Blackouts in Africa and Third World. U.S. sends 3 aircraft carriers. At least 2 are sunk by Iran, Russia, and China using suicide tactics. U.S. tries amphibious invasion. First fails with massive casualties. Second attempt succeeds. Oil field seized. Advance halts. U.S. Civil War begins. Anti-war bloc takes D.C. with military support. What? U.S. splits in 2 and retreats from Middle East. What? Turkey betrays NATO. Joins Russia, Iran, China alliance and attacks Israel. I have a feeling a lot of people may betray NATO. I don't know, I probably shouldn't say anything, but the country I'm in right now, I came here because I could tell they were kind of trying to play both sides, and I like that. But I was right in my advice. I think I said in the Travelers Pub, I was like, look, man, make sure you don't pick a country that's on the euro or the U.S. dollar. That's like really important. They have to have their own currency. That's a good sign. So maybe these other countries, I could see Poland, Hungary, maybe even Czech. I don't know. They may betray NATO. NATO's pretty crooked, man. China invades Taiwan and Guam. I think that's coming. You guys see the military build up around Taiwan. North Korea invades South. Ooh, that was not on my bingo card. North Korea invades South Korea. That would be fucked up. India possibly flips sides. What does that mean? Whose side's India on? I don't even fucking know. Is India's with Israel, right? So they're going to flip sides. Russia invades Poland. No, in politics. Links to Kaliningrad. Oh, no. That would be bad for this part of the world. No. Why the fuck would Russia invade Poland? Poland doesn't have oil, gas. Like, I don't know. They need a buffer. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, that would be a way for a country to betray NATO. Like, they make it look like they're being invaded, but they've actually worked it out ahead of time. That's like, they want it to happen. So they want an easy way out. I don't know. Finland and NATO invade Russia. Take St. Petersburg. What? Oh my God. Finland and NATO. No, Finland's not invading anybody, dude. Finland couldn't invade a Dunkin' Donuts, man. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, Europe collapses into riots, famine, and civil wars. That's not good. Latin America allies with China and Russia. That would be weird. U.S. invaded from the south. Advance stops at Colorado. What? U.S. invaded by who? Oh, man. I didn't know this thing was going to get this out there. This is crazy. 50 to 150 tactical nukes used high in atmosphere. That would be bad. SAR bomb and 2 strategic nukes used in Europe. What? Israel is destroyed. Palestinians wiped out with it. Air travel ends. Crime and chaos everywhere. 3 weeks of nuclear events. Fake alien invasion begins. So this guy's got nuclear war followed by alien invasion. Oh, man. MJ-12 releases synthetic alien soldiers. PLFs. I don't know what are PLFs. I'm getting hungry. I don't know why it's making me hungry. PLFs hunt survivors. Whoa. FEMA camps classify people as useful or undesirables. Oh, boy. PLFs. That must be some kind of like robot bot. What are PLFs? By 2027, 5 billion dead. What? Fake aliens defeated with help of real ones. One world government under MJ-12 in the UN. Dome of the Rock is destroyed. Script is complete. MJ-12. The Majestic 12. Okay, I know that is a secret. Okay, side grip. Okay, I know what that is. I didn't know. Okay. So, guys, what... Have you guys heard of this? Is this... I mean, I guess they did get some things right so far. I mean, to be honest, they got the first fourth of the list pretty right. Can I... Look. Can anybody out there fact check this? Do we know this? World War III. Yeah. So basically the MJ-12 group is about to blow the Dome of the Rock and start World War III to interrupt it next year with a fake alien invasion. Like I said months ago, there were all my threads before and after the secure tribe code came out on 4chan. Synthetic alien soldiers. It's fucking weird, man. Is this real? What do you guys think? Is this complete, utter bullshit? Or did they make it look like it was an old 4chan post and it's not actually old? Because, look, in all fairness, he got the top fourth of the list pretty on point. He's been right so far. And I'm not saying those things couldn't happen. I mean, I think in my heart I would never want any of the rest of that list to happen. But some of it's quite believable. Turkey betraying thing. What? Keir Starmer will proclaim nuclear detonations. It's not funny. The night sky will glow orange due to the constant warfare. What is going on? We are here. Okay, somebody wrote we are here. Okay, so only the top, like, tiny bit has come true so far, okay? Still, that's something. Dome of the Rock and Al Asmas, that might happen. Israel wants. Yeah, those are going to happen for sure. And fake aliens, that's coming. That was predicted all the way in the 1950s by the head of the NASA rocket space program already. And truth's already been out there that there's going to be a fake alien invasion, fake aliens, fake ships, and all that stuff. So that's in there. But the nuclear war? What, he said 2 nukes are going to be used in Europe? Come on. Why Europe? What the fuck? Yeah, it's like cappuccinos and like no economy. Like, what are you hitting over here? I don't think we produce any energy. 2 strategic nukes used in Europe. Where would they hit in Europe? I could see air travel ending for a while. I mean, there's definitely some things in here that could be possible, but they would not be anything you'd want to happen into 2027. or 2026. It's fear porn. Can't do anything about it either way. I guess that's true, right? Like, what the fuck am I going to do? I don't know what I'm going to do. Finland invading St. Petersburg, Russia. Come on, that's bullshit. That's fucking retarded. I mean, I guess anything's possible. That's ridiculous. The Finns, you'd get your ass kicked. I guess if Russia's distracted enough. That's some crazy stuff, man. Check this out. These are the kind of pranks. These are good pranks. It says, guy pranks his wife. Hey, this guy's the man. I never would have thought of this. Like, who thinks of this shit? I love shit. She just like hold it to the side to pump gas. That's ridiculous. It's totally set up. It's gotta be. All right, this is really good news. So ETF inflows of $138 million yesterday for ETH. BlackRock just bought $148 million in Ethereum, supposedly. All right, so they're buying ETH. All right. We all know this is not real strength. They could put more in if they were bullish. BlackRock buying more than total net inflow means someone else dumped. Real money moving. Let's go look at the chart. Let's go look at the ETH chart. And the ETH BTC ratio, okay. Amundi's launched a $2.8 trillion AUM. Their assets under management are $2.8 trillion. It launched a $100 million tokenized fund on Ethereum. Okay. I mean, look, $150 million. I guess in the ETH, maybe it's not even that much. Tom Lee explains why March 19th, the Ethereum bottom is likely and why ETH will skyrocket going forward. Yeah, let's check it out. Let's go look at these charts. Okay. Clarity Act is getting close. It should be done soon. Okay, let's go look at ETH really quick, though. Before I jump on ETH, I want to see what these guys are doing really quick. Are they still chatting away? They're still talking. What are they still talking about here?
And if it maybe, I don't know, you have to hold
If there's cry fagging, I'm out. Okay, I'm telling you right now. If there's cry fagging, I'm out.
You know, you can say, oh, it's easy for Buck to say this. He's got a massive ProveX bag. It's like, yeah, I do have a massive ProveX bag. But, you know, I also have a whole bunch of protocols that I would like to see reignited with your cores and Pulse Chain. And I would like to see a whole bunch of fucking money running through this chain again. Money that we've never seen before, right? And Richard appears to have some sort of plan to try to affect that. So I'm hoping he fucking does it. For all of you guys, for the fiat sacrificers, for the liquid loan sacrificers, for the, you know, the PulseX guys. Like, it's sucked all around for everybody. We're all connected. We're all related. You know, that you know, like, so I wish like hell that this works for everybody. I care about that much more than, you know, I don't know. I think I'm going to make a few $1 million off of ProveX. That's my sort of base assumption.
Bullish.
If you know,
as long as you guys hold,
even this thing goes a little bit right. Will that change my life? No, it won't. I'm still going to drive the same car, live in the same house, fuck the same woman, you know, have the same friends, have the same hobbies. Like, it's not enough money for me to really change anything about my life, right? But much more important is that, you know, we keep this thing going, this community, which I know a lot of you guys care about. And, you know, the ProveX sacrifice was Richard's creative response. and to an otherwise shitty situation. And I really think we all need to just, let this thing play out. We're going to have chop for a while in these early stages. Richard's obviously being very quiet. Don't expect too much from him yet. It's not the right time to make a move, in my opinion.
Who's Sir Nathan Deerslayer?
But there will come a time when it's time to make that move.
Sir Nathan
I don't think it's
Rothschild?
necessarily that long away. So I'm going to be patiently waiting for that. And, you guys, you don't have to. You guys can take your profit right now and fuck right off and go enjoy life. Or if you feel like seeing how this plays out, you can stick around, right? Both things are acceptable choices, I think.
On X? Sir Nathan?
We made you money.
Who's that?
This idea, this thesis we had, it's already worked.
Yeah.
For most of you.
Yeah.
So long as you're not too big. The big boys, at least the ones I spoke to, that sacrificed the pool, I told them, hey, you're going to be pretty big size in this thing. Are you sure? And they said, yep, I know what I'm doing. I understand. It's either a great idea or I'm basically going to be fucked.
Is a different take from ProveX? Sir Nathan.
They understood that risk. The rest of you can fucking sell and go enjoy your life right now.
Damn, what happened?
So this thing's already been a success for you guys. I have to see this thing through, right? So, that's my destiny with this thing. And if I'm dead wrong about this, then I was fucking wrong, and I'm sorry that I was dead wrong about it. I'm glad I made a bunch of you guys some money so far. That feels good with the thesis. But, the next few stages of this thing are much harder to predict. I think I predicted pretty much everything exactly right about ProveX up to this point. The next few stages are going to be a lot harder to predict ahead of time about how they'll go. And I don't want to be making too many predictions. I've told you in this space about things that I think are possible, but I haven't tried to, give you guys, probabilities. I'm going to let you guys, think about that. And there's plenty of things that I've thought about that I haven't shared with you because I don't want to get your hopes up. I don't want you to think that it's a given. But you should definitely, go away from this and.
My God, what is happening in there? It's dark. Do people need that much hand holding? Like, good Lord. What do you say? No, there's definitely no growing trend. It's fucking nuts. Like crazy people. What the hell that?
Should tell US allies in Europe and Asia like Japan about the war before attacking Iran.
So we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? No, you believe in surprise. I think much more so than I.
Wow. Cut right through it. Oh, this is that video. It's like, it's getting around. It is pretty funny. Oh, we're supposed to go look at Sir Nathan, right? Okay. Let me go find this Sir Nathan guy. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know, bro. What's Sir Nathan's take? I'm kind of just like found his feed, and I don't know. What's his deal? Is he a cry fagger? Don't make me click on a cry fagger, dude. I don't know who this guy is.
The outsiders.
Okay, I'm gonna bring it up, but I swear to God, bro, if this ends up being crap fagging, I'm not gonna forgive you, Deerslayer. Oh, this is really funny, actually. I think maybe Buck is an insider. You know, it crossed my mind. Like, could he be an insider? You can definitely tell who had a vision of their lives once Pulse Chain made them rich beyond belief. People are definitely having a tough time coping. Yeah. You care to expand on that, bro? Okay, so this is that guy, Sir Nathan. He had a clip down here about, is this one you want me to play? He's not, okay, I'll play it.
I think
Let's see. What's he saying?
What they're doing is they're going to pump it first. They're going to attract the outsiders, the haters, the people that call Richard a scammer.
Only because Deerslayer, you said he was the opposite of what Buck was saying. Wait, why do you think Buck is an insider? I mean, it kind of crossed my mind, but why would you think he's an insider? Okay, listen.
Okay, get them in, and this is Richard's final fuck you to all them. He's going to rotate into the course. Okay, this is my belief. And in that weird, funky launch where only one person was able to sell that thing, okay, I think they did that on purpose to send a message, a clear message. I don't think anyone received it correctly. I think they're showing you they're going to pump the price and then they're going to nuke it. Okay? This is all a hypothesis in my head, whatever. But they also changed the deck screener? It says, this is not for you, buy Hex. Okay?
I don't see that.
The sacrifice, when you sacrificed for ProveX, what'd you sacrifice for? You sacrificed for your belief in capitalism.
Right.
That sounds like code speak for get wrecked. Okay? When you sacrifice for Pulse Chain, you sacrifice for freedom of speech and all these other noble causes. That's us, that's the believers, that we're here for that. Okay? So I could be totally wrong. I could miss the boat. And if that happens, I don't give a shit. Honestly, I got other things I believe in here. But just take caution, because there's been signals, these subliminal signals that have been sent out. And
subliminal signals?
Us in the PDI community, we look for these subliminals. Okay? They're not going to just tell you up front, hey, don't buy it, we're going to nuke the price. That's not how this works. They're not going to do that. They send out little feelers and hints and stuff like that. And you got to pick up on it, man. So that could be the case, or I could be totally wrong and I'll just miss the boat. So be it. I don't give a shit. But good luck.
So what happened with the deck screener? What did it say? Deck screen Lee changed twice. First it was Moloch, then it was this is not for you, buy Hex. Oh yeah? But it did say it. Don't buy ProveX, buy Hex. Oh, okay. Interesting. And who can do that? Is that something only the person that put this up can do? The pair? Like, so this would have had to have been Richard Hart or his team? And who's Deck Screen Lee? Deck Screen Lee. Yeah, who would, like, how can you change it? Or like, do you think if it's only Richard Hart, then yeah, you could say that possibly they were sending out a message. I mean, look, what's the volume? 145-minute market. I have my own take on this, okay? Okay, gotcha. And change twice first was Moloch, then this not for you by X. That's pretty trippy. So obviously it was put up by Richard Hart or something. So, I have my own take on this. I have some different flipped out. Anyone who pays can change it. Okay. Somebody did it. Okay, well that could be anybody. It could be anybody. I think that I can show some different possibilities in the TA video. Maybe if we have time, I'll do one tonight, but we'll only do like ProveX. I think we did one on Tuesday. Request, we'll do one. Maybe I'll do one and I'll break this down. I'll show you what I see in this chart. It's a pretty new chart, but still, I can show you some things. But one thing I can tell you for sure is like strategically, I don't see. It does make sense to draw everybody out into the new thing, okay, which could be a possibility, only to then see cores start moving slowly, because it's one possibility, okay, but to be honest, we don't know. Really don't know what he's up to. I mean, is this going to be a slow grind up, or is this just going to crash and then this is going to stay down for a while the cores start moving up? It's tough to say, but I think, this would have to go up even more to create that effect for sure, Yeah, I saw that PDI liquidity. That's pretty cool. I mean, that marked the top for now, the temporary top there. There's a lot of like.
Can you say I like?
There's been a lot of like stuff about vaccines and flus and stuff in my feed lately. It's been like pretty crazy. What's this?
Like eating chicken in Spanish.
Me gusta comer polla.
You just said you like eating dick. Pollo is chicken. Pola is dick. A completely different kind of meat.
What? Is that true? I didn't know that. There's so much vaccine stuff in my thing. I don't even look stuff about it. Wow, that's beautiful. I want to go to shows like that. Wow, with the volcano going off in the background. That's crazy. What an experience. Crazy. Wow. That is just another level right there.
Everybody, this is Palm Beach Pete, and my video went viral because some dude randomly filmed me while I was driving on I-95, unbeknownst to me, and the next thing I know, I'm a viral sensation. I had my phone down for about 4 hours, and I didn't know my phone was blowing up with all these comments from that video. So I got a lot of traction. It's pretty crazy. Thanks.
So you're not Jeffrey Epstein?
I'm not Jeffrey Epstein. I'm Palm Beach Pete.
Palm Beach Pete, hey, looks like Jeffrey Epstein. Imagine being this guy. Why not just play it up, buddy?
باتيام جراء القصف الإيراني على هذا الموقع.
People are saying this is actually Tel Aviv.
جنوب إسرائيل وتعرضت إلى قصف إيراني الليلة الماضية، وهذه الصور التي تتابعونها هي صور لآثار الدمار الذي حل بعد القصف الإيراني على باتيا.
Looks like controlled demolition to me.
Pay the ultimate price for all that diversity we were begging for, that diversity we were so lucky to achieve. As the oil price spikes, as the fuel runs out, as the food price, because we can't transport the food easily, skyrockets, as people can't pay their bills, as crime gets more and more rampant, as more and more pressure is going to be put on society, the cracks which were pre-existing, like a submarine, when you put pressure on a submarine, any pre-existing cracks are going to be the stress points. That's going to be the breaking point. So the fact that our societies are no longer homogenous, everyone fucking hates each other. Men hate women, Republicans hate Democrats, conservatives hate liberals, black hates whites, everyone hates the fucking Indians. We all live together, and it's about to be a fucking shit show, a free-for-all. That diversity is going to really pay off when times get bad. And when I say pay off, I mean pay off for the global elites. Because what they want is mass panic, mass crime. They want everyone killing each other so they can come along with the solution. And guess what the solution is? Solution is a microchip in your arm, a dildo up your ass, your freedom removed, and an AI machine that controls absolutely everything you do. CBDCs, 15-minute cities, all of it's coming. Because 20% of the world's gas is currently on fire. 20% of the world's gas is currently on fire. This might just be it for the people who say nothing ever happens. So nothing ever happens, bros. Something's gonna fucking happen. Double the price of food. You're gonna see Western countries. You're gonna see riots like you've never seen. Fuck Black Lives Matter. No lives are gonna fucking matter. Food's gonna matter, and everyone's gonna fucking suffer. In hard times, homogenous societies, they can band together, you know? Don't hurt someone who thinks just like you. You're not gonna hurt someone who looks like you. You're not gonna hurt someone who went to the same school as you, watch the same TV shows. Homogenous societies are resistant to outwards pressure. They don't have the cracks, but our societies in the West are no longer homogenous, are they? Nobody fucking likes each other. In fact, everybody already hates each other. The only reason we tolerate each other is so that we can make money and get rich. Well, turns out you can't make money faster than they can fucking inflate the currency or set all the world's fuel on fire. So it looks like this is the beginning of the end.
All right. There's been a lot of cry-fagging lately. Man. No, but look, one thing he says is true in terms of like, you know, they did torch the most of the petrol production in the area. Okay, so Qatar's major refinery's been hit. It's pretty massive. Okay, it's like contributes to like 20% of the planet's oil reserve. So you can probably predict the price of food and things, medicine and food, going up substantially very soon. Okay, now. Where I am, it's not so bad in the sense that I'm surrounded by farms. Okay, it's a small population here. I purposely chose a place around 1 million population, just surrounded by rolling green hills and farms everywhere. Okay, it'll be bad everywhere, but if you live in America or one of these centers, it's something to consider. It's not that you'd be out of food, but it may just become astronomical in the sense that those kind of price changes on food are what could send a population into an aggravated state. And then they would amplify that by turning on 5G. They've been spraying aluminum from the sky. So they probably start adding to the aggravation, okay, that, oh, you know, your medication is now gone up 5x and, you know, eggs are 5 times, whatever, you know, because it doesn't have to be that high for long to create chaos. You just crank the prices up for a month or two. And then, of course, things would come back. They have other places go into production. They get oil from other places. You know, you reroute all these things. But in the interim, yeah, you could have extraordinarily high spikes, and it would be approaching by summer. So you'd have the heat, the summer, and maybe that would culminate with market bottoms. You know, not to conflate like, you know, opportunities with these bad times, but you have to realize that they do line up, where your opportunities are going to line up in this time. Okay, but. And they would use that, right? Because you have a lot of opposing views all over the place, all different religions, culture, blah, blah, blah. And if food becomes extraordinarily expensive, people will just go on edge, right? They'll be like at their wit's end, right? Because shit's already been bad. It's like we've been down forever already. And then you compound that by like making food astronomical, right? Like, you know, people are just going to lose their minds. So it's something like you got to think about. It could happen here. Okay. He's pretty much just made them all look like office girls. My feed is like hilarious right now. Yeah, whatever. Why is it?
that people.
나는 가능하면 호주에 살고 싶어요.
아, 진짜요?
얼굴이 와, 왜 이렇게 예뻐요?
아니에요.
나 요정 보는 줄 알았어. LF.
진짜요?
네.
감사합니다.
누구 닮았어요? 엄마 닮았어요? 아빠 닮았어요?
엄마. 네네네.
엄마 굉장히 미인이신가 보다.
네.
This in writing
Oh.
to the Pentagon in
This is the guy that this was all over. This has been all over X. Okay, like I'm sure you guys have seen this. Okay, so apparently this interview was given hundreds of years ago. Okay, and the interview, like he gave it, the original interview. He's saying it's 2012 prediction for April 2026. Okay, so let's check it out. I think I only caught like the first few seconds of this earlier.
and I put this in writing to the Pentagon in 2012 when I told this. Okay?
2012.
One thing she told me was, when you see Iran and Israel exchanging missiles, and I saw it, the way she tells me is a vision of, I see it like a living picture screen. I could see the rockets flying. Then all of a sudden, orbs appeared out of the ocean and everywhere.
Great.
And I told the government, if this happens, the orb's going to appear and wake people up and stop it. That's what she told me.
April 2026.
Yeah.
And okay, you've put yourself in it there, Chris.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's going to be Chris Bledsoe says April 2026 is when it all happens.
But I can tell you this, when I told this to the government about 2026, I just repeated what she told me. They immediately put remote viewers on. And all of a sudden, all the remote viewers are saying, oh my God, 2026, 2027, something is going to happen.
2026, Easter.
What will happen?
The star will, the alignment she told me about, that the star of Regulus would be on the horizon in front of the Sphinx. At that moment, there'd be a new knowledge. Well, I had no idea if this was even possible, but these astronomers run it through the machines and it comes out that that star is going to come up on the horizon in Easter of 2026.
Easter of 2026.
I gave him the specific time. And it was with Robert Grant that I told him about this alignment and all, and he's like, oh my God. He's been looking for this ruby. This little ruby you have to find and place it between the paws of Sphinx to make this event that he knows is going to happen in 2026. I said, Robert, it's not a ruby, it's the star of Regulus. He looks at it, he's like, oh my God, it's the king star. So, what's going to happen, I don't know. But I think it's possible that's the return of
Christ.
Yeah.
The President of the United States today said on camera, we're thinking about using nukes against Iran. He said we could eliminate Iran, make it uninhabitable forever in an hour.
We could take them out by this afternoon. In fact, within an hour. They literally would never be able to build that country back.
We have weapons that can do that. Well, those are nuclear weapons. The President of the United States just saying out loud, if this gets more intense, we could nuke them.
It's fucked up. What? Fiery red horse. Crazy. So, maybe the King Star is coming. It's going to be cool, man. After 4 years of work, solo dev breaks down in tears after opening Steam and learning his game made $30K in one day.
Click this. Okay.
I don't know what game that is. You guys know what game it is?
Oh,
it's cool, man. Good for him, man.
Oh my God. This is 30,000. 30,000 Dollar.
Oh my God.
Could you take a picture of me and my friend real quick?
Sure.
Okay, I get it.
Change your life entirely.
She's 80? Debbie Harry's pretty badass. Oh, she sounds great. That's awesome. She's 80? That's fucking badass. Hey, what level of conspiracy are you on?
Population anymore. What do I mean by that? There's no adult. The reason that there is such a void of male role models for young men is because we literally do not have adult males in our population anymore. What do I mean by that? There's no adult males. Like, there's grown men everywhere, but they're not actually physiologically adult human males. They're not. I'm going to teach you guys some fun shit. So in biology, there's this thing called neoteny. It's essentially an organism will retain juvenile traits as it ages if it doesn't get stressed out enough. Okay? If you live in an environment that's too easy, you don't actually develop adult characteristics. I noticed this when I was in high school. I grew up in a very affluent area.
Blondie's awesome. And she's like my favorite
when
female
we went to our grad night, it was at Disneyland.
For sure.
And we went with a bunch of inner
Debbie
city
Harry.
schools.
So badass.
And everyone I was with realized that all of these kids looked like adults. They looked so much older than us. It's because they were in a more stressful environment, which caused their adrenal glands to upregulate, which caused higher testosterone levels, which made them literally adults. It made them adults in a way that we were still juvenile. Every organism has multiple phenotypes.
I think once again, I think it's this bubble thing that people are experiencing. I think there are a lot of Western men going through this, and I notice it sometimes when I run into, when American and British guys come here, particularly UK and America, I notice it the most from. And I've been out of America for quite some time, but I have a lot of men around my age, and we're total fucking retards, okay? But I think we're pretty fucking manly. And like the thing is, maybe I'm probably not compared to like the generation before, like 2 generations. I'm probably a total puss, right? But like when I see these guys and like, you know, he's wearing like, what is he wearing? A bright blue, like a little kid's hoodie, like Cookie Monster fucking thing. And he's saying like, there's no men left. It's probably your circle, bro. There's no men in your circle. There's tons of men. Like all the guys I know are all entrepreneurs. Like all my friends are all here. We kind of like, you'll see us on Instagram, like all the Italian crew. All right. Everyone's an entrepreneur or owns a business, fucking has money, in shape. We're out there crushing it. We go out and socialize. You know, when we walk in, you know, with the crew, it's like everyone knows we just walked in. Like, I think it's your circle, a lot of people. And it's something we talked about earlier when the guys were cry-fagging on Twitter, Ruby and stuff, about like, anyone notice social media sucks, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, you're sitting there, you got a bad circle. You got a bad feed, man. You know, maybe your social media sucks. You guys understand it's like tailored to you, right? Like, I'm confident enough to like, I just click on my For You page and put it live. I don't know what's going to pop up, but my feed usually is pretty funny. Like, I don't know. I love it. You guys can see like what it's recommending to me, like weird stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a problem with my social media. It's fucking fine. And, I know that there are a lot of men kind of, as we say, left behind, you know, that they're still acting like kids. But if you think about society, how we've evolved, there was never that many males, okay? Like, for example, wars consistently took out large swaths of males out of the population. We're just in a society now where all the males are not going to fight and some being killed off, okay? So they're just checking out and wearing Sesame Street clothes and playing video games and you know, playing, you know, trading Pokemon cards or something as grown-ups, right? I had a friend who's like, oh, I'm taking up skateboarding. I'm like, bro, you're 30 years old, bro. Like, let it go, man. Like, take up, like, opera or something. Like, I don't know, just anything, like an adult thing, you know? But a lot of guys are, like, kind of caught in that because we have probably too many guys. I mean, I think a lot of it's just the circles of people, Like, you know, like he's talking about like
It can have.
these
All
men
right,
didn't get enough stress. Like, my life's been really stressful. I don't know whose life this is. That's like, it was easy. And I just played Pokemon cards and like played video games. You know, I never played video games. I never had video games when I was a kid. Like, I mean, I guess because I'm a musician, so I had a guitar. So if I had any free time, I would just go in the corner and play guitar or piano. I'd find a piano somewhere at school and just sit around for hours by myself playing the piano, you know, and stuff like that. So maybe that kept me out of video games. So I, you know, while other kids were playing video games, I like started a band with like my friends, and we'd like play at like parties and bars and stuff like that, right? Like we had a cover band, right, and play it all like the whatever was on the radio and shit. So I guess that took up my time. So maybe I missed out. If I didn't play music, maybe I would have been playing video games. But I don't think so. I don't know if I've played much video games my whole life, really. So I
Dictated
just
by
can't
your
relate to
genes,
these
but
guys.
what dictates which genes get expressed is your environment. The best example of this is pigs. Boxes, and you select for more passive traits all day. You just consume media, consume pills, consume food. You are domesticated livestock, and then you use your free time to then generate more labor
Call
and
out
wealth for
2010
rich
Little
people.
Wayne. Wait, what do you mean?
Domesticated animals.
What's
the reason
2010
young men
Little
have no
Wayne?
one to look up to is because a little piglet wouldn't look up to a pig. It wants to be a fucking boar. And all it sees around it's pigs, and it's like, I don't feel that in my heart. I feel like I'm a boar in here, but I have all these pigs in charge telling me that don't worry, I'm definitely a piggy. It's all fucked.
I don't know. It's in my For You. Why is this in my For You? I've never seen these fucking accounts for weird stuff. I guess it knows. Maybe it knows. It's like, he needs stuff to comment on. Let's give him all the fucking nuts. Legos. Crazy. I used to make Legos when I was a kid, but this is a little much. This is fucking a little much. Rapping for Jesus? Oh, this is
Well, I
gonna be good.
wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you got to do
Through the 90s were sick, bro.
a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's 'cause Jesus Christ is my nigga. Woo!
30-year-old learning skateboarding. Oh, Lil Wayne. Okay. Well, I mean, he's allowed to. It's like he's allowed to. The rest of us can, man. Yeah, you know, learning skateboarding. Fuck. It's not smart, man. There's other things you can do. Is this Dubai Airport? What's this? This better not be fucking AI. What? No. This just happened? No, it's not real. There's no way that's real. Video shows panic, widely reported. Really? This is real? Don't spread fake news. It's a fake video. It's got to be fake. Pure AI. Yeah. Fucking bullshit. That's what I'm saying, man.
As aside, we really do.
I don't listen to Nick Fuentes. I don't know. You guys are Nick Fuentes fans?
To kill and die for their agenda.
Like, I'm not opposed to anyone can talk about what they want to, but it just seems kind of like always yelling. I don't think he gets laid. Yeah, the voice gave it away, right? He's like, I don't know. It just sounded so fake. Yeah.
Transport the foodies.
11-year-old literally asked me if I would pop a titty for the boys.
Listen, as a former 11-year-old, whoever the fucking legend is that popped that question, that was a canon moment. That's going to be remembered in that friend group for the rest of eternity.
Yeah. Dude, like, I don't know, man. I think that this kid was the guy in the blue sesame seed sweater. What's he exactly complaining about?
Void of male role models for young men is because we literally do not have adult males in our population anymore. There's this thing called biology. There's this thing brought up in a very affluent area.
Bro. Yeah, no adult males in the population. I don't know, man. You got to work your ass off, man. I feel like I work my ass off, and I'm an adult male.
Just 4? Yeah, these 4. Here. 1, 2.
Okay, one of these guys. Oh, did you guys see this?
The big
So this is like a rap concert. The guy like dies in the middle of the show. Yeah, he might be talking about epigenetics, but like I was kind of saying, war used to take men out. So in a way, like that guy with the, who hasn't shaved, is wearing a Sesame Seed sweater, a Cookie Monster sweater, or whatever he's dressed like, he's not going to pass his genes on. He's not getting laid. All right, you don't have to worry about epigenetics. You know what I mean? He's the equivalent of a guy getting lost in a war or something like that. And you don't want him putting his genetics forward. You know what I mean? Because he hasn't activated anything. He hasn't put pressure on him to activate anything. So I love epigenetics. I mean, we could do streams on that. I mean, epigenetics is badass. You have to put, I've talked about this a few streams ago, like your responsibility. You got to put massive pressure on yourself as a man, on everything you do. You got to make it hard. And, one way people talk about just go to the gym, start understanding, put your body through pressure, then put your spiritually through pressure by, try to go inward, learn who you are, practice a religion. It's really healthy for you, or spirituality, if you just want to call it that, whatever. Then you got to push yourself in your work, you got to push yourself. And then you activate other things inside you. And then actually, believe it or not, it changes your sperm. It changes not just the genetics for you, what traits can come forward, what diseases come forward, but also now the next generation. You know what I mean? Like I started doing TA Live. That was very nerve-wracking for me because I'm like, this is hard. And I'm like, oh yeah, then you should do it because it's hard. Oh, well, people are gonna like see every mistake. Yeah, they're gonna see every fucking mistake. Oh, yeah, do it live, right? And now I am where I am. It actually made me better. I became, this last couple of years, it's been crazy how incredibly sharpened my skills have become, my instincts when I see charts. But that became from that pressure. And I think that's like your life as a man. You're always looking for places to put more pressure on yourself, like to carry more weight. Just like in the gym, like, oh, can I do 30 pounds? Can I do 40 pounds? Can I do 50 pounds? Oh, can I do this live? Can I do more? What, like how else can I push this? And you push on every part of you, right? And back in the day, that just happened because life was hard. If you go back to your great-grandfather, like my grandfather was in World War II. And like life was just brutal. Like you didn't need to do it to yourself. Now, in some ways, it is easy. So you find out if you're a man, if you do it to yourself. A lot of people tell me like, oh, you made some money. Do you want to just come out here to, live on the beach in Ecuador or some like little town in the middle of somewhere? And I'm like, no, man, I will get weak. I will sit there with a cooler of beer and just fucking drink beer with you on the beach and, chase Latinas around all fucking day. I've lived in South America. I was like nonstop. Like it was crazy, man. But I knew it wasn't good for me. Does that make sense? Like I'm like, I need to move to the middle of a competitive city where it's not easy to get the girls necessarily. I need all these pressures on me. I know I do because I'm still too young. Like when I'm like maybe in my 60s, yeah, I'll move out to some like beach town where picking up girls is easy and life is easy and beer is cheap and all those things, right? Well, beer is cheap here, but but you know what I mean, right? You got to make sure you're if you're at an age, like I think I have a lot of potential, so I want pressure on me. You know what I mean? Sure, where I live, the girls are beautiful, but you need mad levels of game still. It's not like it was, let's say, in Brazil. It was really quite a lot easier, right? So you need that. I mean, it's fine to go through a phase like that, but understand, like, you need pressure on you to bring out all your best parts of you. Like a diamond, right? A diamond's made under pressure, a time and pressure, and you're the same, right? And of course, it's going to affect your sperm, like your new generation, and like, your kids are going to be smarter too because of it, and they're going to be more capable and better, and the world's better, right? If you're more capable, your talents come out more. They get sharper, right? Your wits get sharper. Everything about you's better, socially better. I'm socially better here than I would have been, let's say, if I'd stayed in Latin America, because everything's harder here. To make friends is harder. To get girls is harder. Like everything, you got to find all those ways to do it to yourself for sure, 100%. Because our lives are easy, man. They really are. Like, just getting food, man. If you go back a couple generations, just every time I walk in a grocery store, I'm just like, wow. Like, do you imagine like your great grandfather walking in a modern grocery store? Like, my God, I lose his mind. Yeah, you got to make your life hard. You have to. It's good for you. It's good for the future. Iran attacked Israel via CCTV. One day, though, I will move to a cheap beach town on some island, Thailand, or Brazil. Whoa, this looks pretty real. Huh, interesting.
To the United States, or even to order around how the U.S. troops need to be deployed.
Yeah, I think we're going to get more reveals from these Epstein files. I think other people have them for sure. What's this? Oh, man. Oh, God. That is heartbreaking. I've seen a lot of these videos. The drones, yeah, AI has no mercy. It's the Antichrist. So it was a drone, but I think someone was probably operating it on the other end. We've seen a lot of these come out of the Russia-Ukraine, right? Yeah. Crazy stuff. I guess maybe this is what a lot of people are watching. I haven't been, honestly, watching a ton of this kind of stuff last couple of days. Because like I said, half of it's probably fake. The other half's real, but I get it. We're at war. People are saying Netanyahu's
Thank you,
fake.
everyone.
And like he might actually not be around anymore, and that all the videos are AI. Benjamin Netanyahu's, I don't know.
עומדים כרגע במעמסה הקשה, כל אזרחי ישראל עומדים במעמסה קשה, אבל הם קצר. אבל בסוף, האזרחים האלה את האיום. אנחנו לא נוותר
We're going to be concluding now. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. Thank you.
What? I don't know. What did I miss? Statues of old white men like the Duke of Wellington and Admiral Lord Nelson could be destroyed because they may be offensive to diversity, to diverse modern public, Welsh government advised. People are so dumb. They're so dumb. George Orwell wrote, "The past was erased, the erasure was forgotten, the lie became the truth." That's exactly how it works, man. I was just saying Brazil, right? Vladimir's awesome. Brazil is awesome. Miss Brazil. Is there for depairing opposition? Maybe. I don't know. Could be fake. Fucking all I know.
Israeli-U.S. aggression. I thought I must not be hearing right. Then came the French ambassador.
Okay, I don't want to get into this. I don't care. I mean,
It's just a fight over oil.
We were going to look at
the only targets that matter are the pipelines.
All right, bro. 90K in one clip for ProveX. Stomach nearly 10K slippage immediately left over the bridge, and y'all are still feeding your gems into the dips. What happened? Somebody dumped their ProveX. Oh, can't have that. Sam Altman took $13 billion from Microsoft, then sold OpenAI's cloud to Amazon for $50 billion. Microsoft just found out they funded their own competition. What? Zuckerberg killed the metaverse after burning $80 billion on cartoon avatars. It's not real. This timeline's fucked up, man. Great idea to destroy history. I know. It's bad, dude. The war is getting dangerous. Not looking for anyone. Kind of worried. Huh? War's dangerous. Wolf, did you catch Buck Space? Yo, Deerslayer, Phil Garian. We definitely caught some of it, man. There was a lot of cry fagging, bro. And I didn't understand why. Like, it's like this. There's too much estrogen in sometimes these spaces, man. Wolf, did you catch Buck's? And I don't understand. Buck's thing worked. It was successful. What's all the cry fagging for? I don't know. Anthropic made an AI that takes orders from your phone and does, but you guys fill them in. It does your work while you sleep. I like that. X dropped a dislike button and a mute entire countries button in the same week. Really? I can mute entire countries? What? Where's that button? Are you serious? So if I come here and I click mute, but I don't want to mute. I don't want to mute Trade Bra. Is it going to give me options? No. What's going on? No. I want to unmute him. No. Oh, shoot. Did I mute him? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. We have to fix that. I don't see the button. Where's this button at that he's talking about? Oh, I just lost the thing. Oh, there's our Amazonas girl.
It's just a fight over oil.
Okay, so this guy. I don't see the mute all countries buttons. Where were we at? We were here. Okay. YouTube asking you to flag AI slop. Is just Google getting 2 billion people to train their next model for free? Okay. 93% of U.S. jobs can now partly be done by AI. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this job thing's going to get crazy, isn't it? Apple started rejecting Vibe-coded apps from the App Store. Vibe-coded apps? I don't know what that is. Exit paying Wall Street, teach Grok. Bloomberg asked, is the AI bubble about to burst? The same name NVIDIA said the chip market will hit 1 trillion. One of them is dead wrong. The UK government backed down on AI copyright after artists revolted. First government to flinch. The Fed said rate hikes are back on the table and blamed AI data centers for making inflation worse. And it's only Wednesday. See you tomorrow. It'll be worse. This guy's funny. Tukey. I follow Tukey? Who's this Tukey guy? The quant building Mav AI. All right. This guy. It's funny. The biggest money printing event in human history is about to start. The numbers will make 2020 look like a joke. I just talked about that on Tuesday. You guys don't understand the numbers these things could hit because of the printing. Oh, yeah, let's check out really quick. We'll go listen to that. Wait a minute. Why is this up here? Oh, they closed it. KR's gone. Let's see what's going on there really quick. Someone just got robbed for 350,000 ink from either front end or private key compromise. Really? What happened? What? Oh. I ripped a piece of his face off or something.
This belts are like finished for your waist. Like I realize like how much of a cope it is.
Yeah, dude. If you go to piss, it's like literally an entire mission as well.
But it's like also it adds 1 inch to your waist.
No, it doesn't.
Like, bro, it's.
Does it?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, so you're trying to look snatched. You want to look snatched.
Well, bro, I mean.
So you're gonna blow away.
I want my fucking shoulder to waist
Gonna
ratio.
blow away.
You're so skinny, you're gonna blow away.
The idea is not to blow away.
Yeah.
He's gonna blow away. His waist is so snatched.
This shit's got to be a psyop, man. Totally got to be a psyop.
People that was supposed to be killed, they didn't die. Nobody died. Obviously, right?
Yeah, I think we're going to be surprised.
Well, you've probably all seen the footage of the airstrike that took place in Sur District.
This is the guy, remember earlier?
On the destruction of a bridge. We've been treated in hospital for our injuries. I had a shrapnel wound in my arm, deeply embedded in the muscle here. That's been taken out, and here it is in this pot here. But what I do want to say is that this was a deliberate, targeted attack on journalists. There's no mistake about it. This was an Israeli precision strike from
that is how you pour a beer.
What we were doing was we were reporting on the attacks on
you need a good solid head.
Effectively severing South Lebanon from the
1/4 to
rest of the
1/3 your
country.
glass.
1 million people
Head.
now internally displaced.
Americans
this is the real
learn.
story. It's not about us coming under attack as journalists.
All right. More cry fagging. No, he almost died. He almost died. It's pretty badass. Argentina is trying to look more Europe than Europe. Europe? What? This is fake. What is this? It's so weird. It's a soccer with it. Just in, Heidi Klum spotted with her son. Oh, that's cool. That's Seal's kid. Seal's cool. That's a good-looking kid. Saint, that's not a real beer. It's a shot. Hey, I already... just have a small... the fuck? I can't... Look, I'm going to wreck the stream if I drink too much, man. Start pressing all the wrong buttons here. Guys took two genres, Frostpunk and Satisfactory. Huh?
Getting older mostly means...
Cancer has been cured. Ivermectin and fenbendazole cure cancer. Pass it on. Yeah, man. We cured cancer. Now he's standing on the highway. You think the guy would have gone for cover, or gone for lunch somewhere? He's just out there. He's like, fire, go again, man. It's good for his...
nuclear weapon at Iran.
He's getting famous.
Or right before Easter Sunday. Now, for those of you in the know...
This is the second guy. I remember somebody said they were going to do this nuke thing. This guy's saying they're going to launch a nuke. When's Easter? This year? So it's Sunday, April 5th, okay?
What I'm suggesting here already.
Next weekend.
But for those of you
2
who
weeks.
don't,
2 weeks.
let me explain. While this nuclear launch will be attempted, it will not be successful. Because just like in the past, this nuclear weapon is going to be deactivated by the same entities that did it previously. And with that will come a new knowledge that we are not alone. And we're going to see a division within humanity like we've never seen before. For those of you who have heard of the New Earth term, I think this is where it's going to be born. We're going to see a split of humanity because we are going to be rocked to our core of our understanding of the universe. And this will force us to face that or not. And I think actually the files being released are part of that process. They're part of a disclosure that's going to happen over the course of the next several weeks and maybe several months. Now, I could be totally off on this, but I think that there's enough dots to connect here for those of you who've looked into this like I have, that this seems like a plausible scenario. And I'm sure there's plenty of you who are going to say that I'm completely insane, and I guess we'll see.
What do you guys think? We going to get a nuke in the next week or two?
The Pentagon in 2012 when I told this. Okay? 2012. One thing she told me was, when you see Iran and
This is the one we
Israel
just saw.
exchanging missiles, and I saw it, the way she tells me is a vision of, I see it like a living picture screen. I could see the rockets flying. Then all of a sudden, orbs appeared out of the ocean and everywhere. Great. And I told the government, if this happens, the orbs are going to appear and wake people up and stop it. That's what she told me. April 2026. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll get some level of disclosure, right? And that's gonna change people, right? And people are gonna understand. Like I've been telling you guys for a long time that, Christ consciousness is a vibration thing. It's not about understanding like what date somebody was born and it says this, blah blah blah. You need to understand that the stories resonate you to a certain frequency. They bring your level up. They level you up. Okay, and that's why people who are antichrist don't understand. That's what they're trying to break down because they don't want you rising. Okay, and what's going to happen is this Regulus, this is the King Star, is going to break through, and we're going to have like releases of knowledge, and that is the the frequency that's going to help us ascend. But not everyone's going to be there because not everyone's receptive. Okay, the call's going to come in, but not everyone's going to receive it. Okay, so you want to stay open. What is it? On April 5th, the star of Regulus, known as the Heart of the Lion, will show. Many believe the star showing will mark the return of Christ, the beginning of Armageddon. Holy shit. It's fucking crazy. We pray. I don't even smoke, LOL. Elon, that's awesome. Somebody put Elon on this side. But they missed the point. Like, it looks great, but he doesn't look broken down. Like, the whole thing was the original one. It's Ben Stiller. Not Ben Stiller. Ben Affleck. And he's all busted up looking, right?
And have to work his way out.
Absolutely.
I think
love
that's
that idea.
Because it's like you need to earn your place out here.
You do.
In my opinion.
You do. And it should be treated as if they're on probation for a while. Like,
Okay. That's working out. Nothing like this to cleanse the timeline. Sydney Sweeney said her dog Tank helps her mental health. I rescued her when she was just a little baby. She knows what she's doing. She knows exactly what she's doing. All right. No such thing as nukes. That's true. It's pretty funny, actually. Is there? Good, man. Well, this is a good show then. Just put it back on the screen. Why was there no volume? Is there no volume? Oh, it's just no volume. Okay, cool. That's what it is. Maybe we need to follow Cinema Freak, whoever this is. Whoa. Japanese porn industry hit by shortage of men. See, and the guy was just complaining that there's no adult males. Japanese industry can't find men. There's only 70 male actors to 10,000 women? Wait, what? Japanese porn industry hit by a shortage of men. How's this possible? Guys, we need to do our part. We need to go to Japan. I'm going to join the Extras Guild in Japan. Is this true? This is not true. Yes, based on real reports. Japan's adult video industry has had a persistent male performer shortage for years. So you're saying there's a chance. Guys, we got to take one for the team. We got to do it, man. We got to go to Japan. We're going. I guess I will sacrifice for the greater good. I don't know. I do like Japanese food. My aesthetic for saying I should go to Japan. I need to go to Japan. What do you think? Look, if you guys don't hear from me again, you'll know where I am. All right? If you don't hear from me again, well, hi. Nihongo ga wakarimasu.
Yes.
Aging is the disease because everything else comes from aging. And
yes.
There's been a lot of trials recently.
Yes.
Or there's one trial in particular, the trim trial, where they're showing that it is possible to start reversing your age. There's
Whoa, what's going on here, Benjamin Cohen? Is he responding to somebody? I'd prefer to hear the opinion of someone with 132 followers than the opinion of someone with 400,000 followers who got there by calling alt season for the last 4 years. This was the guy that was sad in the spaces, man. Crypto has completely changed, and the incessant cut and pasting has killed the golden goose for at least the next year or two until the massive overcapacity is dealt with. None of this is going anywhere. Damn, that's dark. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, could have shitty another year. 2026 may be shitty. I don't know. I don't know, man. You were bull posting the Ethereum top. Ben Cowan, this is not alt season. This is ETH season. Let's not confuse the two. And that's not really bull posting. It was ETH season. ETH was very bullish, so it makes sense for him to post that. I don't know, people are being too weird. Okay. That's kind of cool that Ben put that out there. Let me hear the opinion of people with only a couple hundred followers. So this guy, Rational Avocado, chimes in. He has 255, so he here's my opinion from a guy with 250 followers. We're in a downtrend on the daily, equals stay out. Stocks are in a downtrend and are holding their last support. If they break down, they will pull crypto down with them. Large risk. The call sheet prediction for Bitcoin's new low is 47K. We are between 50 and the 200-week MAs. It's still a bit too expensive to buy. DCA below 200 to good or buy back after we flip the 50 into support. Okay, so we were going to go look at the charts actually before. So let's go look at them. I think I got sidetracked. We were just kind of goofing around here. Doom scrolling. I'm going to kill whites. I'm going to finna kill for real. I'm currently in Dubai and the banks are getting weird. City and Standard Chartered literally evacuated their offices this week, told staff to go home, work remote. HSBC closed their Qatar branches. Hedge funds are in a contingency mode. That's a polite way of saying they're breaking it. Analysts are saying customers could pull out $307 billion if this goes on another month. $307 billion. Bank withdrawals were elevated. I know a guy who works at Emirates NBD that told me they've had more wire transfers requests in the last 2 weeks than all of Q4 of last year. It's not that many. Iran accounts, those are getting flagged and frozen quietly. Ooh. What? That's fucked up. The UAE central bank just launched their biggest support package since COVID. Not a good sign. That's a panic button. People are moving money to Singapore, Switzerland, and anywhere that isn't in Iran's flight path. About this account. Rashid bin Saeed, account based in USA. Oh, man. Lol, did this guy just say there's no such thing as nukes? Broby drinking the tinfoil Kool-Aid. Haha, sup, wolf. The earth is also flat and hollow with a dome. We have really big bombs, you know. They're just not nukes in like the sense that people think they are, but they're very strategic. But we do have really bad bombs. They're bad. You don't want to be around them when they go off, okay? But they don't like make the world unlivable kind of thing. Like, yeah, they would be bad in the immediate sense of when they go off, but they don't like, let's say, drop a nuke and then for 1,000 years you can't live there. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. Maybe that's what they mean. I don't know. 1950. It's a classic, man. It's a classic, dude.
Not good enough for your load? I worked really hard for that. That's mine. Okay.
Okay, fucking, what's the fucking... This is my For You page. I have fucking weird chickens in here. All right. Let's go. We said we were going to go look at charts. We need to go look at the chart, man. What were we going to go look at? We said earlier we were going to look at something. All right, we looked at the luxury brand market, okay? Remember we talked about this earlier. Culture is about to have a big shift. This looks totally fucked, okay? And this kind of goes along with maybe what people are feeling. People have to update their language models, their ideas of being human. We're about to get more human than human, okay? It's coming, all right? We talked about this earlier. This is going to come down. I don't know where it's going exactly. Who knows? Maybe they come up with some other shtick, and it goes up again later. We have another renaissance in luxury market. Who knows? All right, DJI. Let's see what's going on. This is breaking down, okay? And it's almost done. I mean, it's literally almost about to wick the top of this. My purple line's right there. We're almost at it, okay? We haven't bounced yet. I thought we'd get a bounce by now. I was playing with this earlier. I mean, is this it? Maybe this is it. Who knows? No, there's no way. There's a little more. We're going to chop. There's going to be something. Maybe we rally from here. We get a big major retest there. Maybe we're going to rally and come back, smack into it before we come back down. I don't know. But it makes sense we're here. I think we're going to wick the top of that. So it's around where my purple line is. We're almost there. I don't know if we get much bigger than that right now. Dixie. It retested and it broke down. Look at that. It broke back under this. Wait. Did my line get moved? Hang on. Let's double check this. Get this back here. What's going on? No, I think I respect this. No, we broke down under it, man. We're back in here, bro. The Dixie is not bullish. I mean, actually it could still be, but because there's sometimes there's just a lot of ways to look at it. That line could actually be there. Okay. So actually, maybe this is bullish still. Maybe this is a perfect retest right there. Okay? Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. We're on the daily. That's what it is. These armchair scientists are draining my time. Anyways, let's see some TA. Well, okay, good timing. So Dixie does look like it made a good retest, okay? So adjust the line there a little bit. Oh yeah, we were going to look at ETH BTC ratio, and we're going to look at, is that where we're at now? We're at ETH BTC. No, where is it? Here it is. This one. Wait. I think 0.026 is... Why do my charts look different? Okay. We're supposed to get down to 0.026, which we're almost at. Okay. Wait, why does this chart not look like what I remember drawing? Okay, here we go. Here it is. Okay. Boom, there it is. All right. There's a line right here. It's 0.026. 0.026. We're almost there. See this moving up here? I mean, it doesn't have to come here. This could be as far as it goes as well, right? But if you come back here to, we look back here, 2021, 2020, it did the same thing where you formed a double bottom down here on the ETH BTC ratio. Then we popped up another little W here and went for a run. But then it came back again to check it again. And once it touched down, it was see you later, bye-bye. When you get a double tap like that, it's really strong, okay? When it does a retest of the breakout and it comes back again and does another retest and it's even a stronger bounce, oh, that's, you're ready to, I mean, that's going to fly. So let's come back here. You know, this is 2020. What do we get? Well, you got the same thing, this, a W, but not a little bit different, even stronger, actually, very lopsided, right? But still very bullish pattern down here. Broke out of here, and now it's coming back to retest this breakout area, okay? Just very similar to like it did before. Here it did it almost twice, okay? No matter where you draw the lines, okay? You got a diagonal here as well, right? I already had that test. And here it just took off. You've come back, you filled it. And this is the last little bit down here. Okay, we're at 0.03, but 0.026 is a perfect touch of this. Okay, perfect touch. Let's put some lines right here on this. There you go. So, what are we at? Not there yet, huh? I was hoping we get the touch. I'm getting close. I'm getting close. I'm going to slide this over. This is going to come down. Is it going to come down? Well, hey, buddy. So we're close, man. Now, what could catalyze it? I don't know. There seems to be a lot of things that can happen over the next few weeks that could send BTC down. Maybe ETH. Maybe they just send ETH on a big bull run with some other interesting things. Maybe we do get an altcoin season. Maybe BTC also could have one last push up. I mean, a lot of people, you know, we're all looking at these lower targets, of course. Let's get a clean chart here. Where are we at? What the hell is this? Oh, this is what I was playing with earlier. Okay, cool. This is it. So, you know, we are at super strong resistance right now, okay? No doubt about it. All right, this line, if you draw it, you connect it, we're hitting it. So it's decision time, right? Now, obviously, we could pull up again, break through a little bit, do a little fake out before we come, if we're going to go lower. But you could also have a mega rally right now, but not a mega. It could be like a small one, right? Like come up, get out of here, catch everybody by surprise, get a retest of around that 85K zone, you know, that we never quite got before we come down. And then we could hit something lower, and you'd have like some kind of head and shoulders-ish pattern forming here, right? Like if I take this and I draw it like this. So you get like this like kind of head and shoulders kind of forming there. So this is possible too. And maybe ETH and alts go on a fucking wrecker right here and just fucking rip. Like a crazy ripper. And I don't like this line. Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh, whatever. So this could be a possibility. We could rally from here. Now, one thing I do want to share with you, if we get weaker, you know, and we do break 59K, which is this wick down here. It's like 59K, okay, 60K. A lot of people are saying like we could go to 50K. And sure, we could go to 50K. But I do have a really important line that's really important for me, and I'm going to trust it. This is weird line right here that I drew as a diagonal going all the way back, okay? And I left some things out of it, like the FTX, just this like last low, zombie apocalypse. And I just got like the major structure, and I ran it up in a diagonal. That's all I did, okay? And the interesting thing is, if we get here, like let's say in October, which is going to be around or September-ish or October, it's going to be around 39K, okay? And I really like that number. Now, I'm not saying we're going to go there. I'm just saying if we break 59K, I think we may skip 50K and actually hit around this 40K, okay? If we break 59K, okay? Because, you know, my like, when I drew that box, I was like, hey, wouldn't it be crazy if we only went sideways in here and made higher lows and then took off from there? And this area range between 58 and 73 is like the consolidation zone for the bear market. That's one take, right? But if 59K breaks, okay, I just think that this line, and I'm going to make it really strong because it's just going back a long way. Sometimes those lines are important lines. Right? Sometimes they just end up being the one that holds up, make it really bright white there so you guys see what I'm talking about, right? And this is me just playing around, but at the same time, I like it. Like, it could make sense to me. It could be a place, and it has strong confluence with like other areas of strong support here in the chart, right? Like around this 40K, 39K range. Very strong. And it's I just want to put it out there, right? So you guys see it. It's not from, I'm not running levels. I'm literally running a line from what the chart's already given me going all the way back to 2018. I'm just drawing this line, and you guys see what I did. So I'm just sharing it. There's other lines too. There's a pink line down here, some other ways to look at it, but I just like this one. And sometimes that's just my instincts, right? It's just instincts. There's other places you can put lines. I just think this one's something about it, okay? And gets us down to about 39, 40K, depending on when we touch it. 38, 39, 40K, depending on what date, right? We touch it if 59K breaks. Because I do think 40 could also be, because I know a lot of people, or 50K, a lot of people have also said like 50K. But it's not, I think if you have a collapse out of 59K, a lot of panic's going to hit Bitcoin. And I actually think your stronger support is around 39, 40K, like where it's really juicy. And I haven't even looked at volume yet. I don't even know. We could look at heat maps and things and see what's going on. But clearing this wick, sure. But this white line seems to be like a really interesting area. Love the squiggles. Legend, what's up, man? So that's BTC, man. That's what, and you know, I don't know what's going to happen, man. Like I said, we could get that run as well, but most of it could be taken by ETH. Maybe they give it to ETH. I don't know. But if we look at ETH, you know, sure, we're at 2135, but it doesn't look great. I mean, sure, it's at support. We have really strong support here, but this isn't like a winner's pattern right now, if that makes sense to you. Like, there's nothing I can pull from this and tell you, like, because we touched this support, it means we have to follow this white line. This was like me like bull posting on ETH right here, right? See this white line? It's like, yeah, we can hit this, bounce up, and go nuts. But we need a catalyst, man. I mean, I don't know what they're going to announce or what they're going to do, but, you know, for that to happen, something would have to hit. There's nothing in this structure that would indicate to me that this would just happen. So this is me bull posting if, like, we do get a pump and then the narrative just totally shifts and they just decide to do this. That would be great. Don't pay attention to the time, by the way. Sometimes when I draw, I don't look at where my thing is. So this would be compacted. Otherwise it's going to 2030, which isn't what I meant. So I just draw this for illustration for you guys. You see the kind of structure I see based on the structure that's already there. But it's not to time. But yeah, man, for this to happen, like it's a hard thing to imagine right now, to be honest. Like right now, this is not. It's just not a winner's pattern right now. It's just not. Like it sucks. And it could just absolutely tread sideways forever too. It is what it is. ETH has been totally controlled for a long time. It's been kind of in its range, been smacked down for a while, man. It is what it is. Okay. Gold could be topped out, but at the same time, if shit's getting more squirrely with energy and escalation, then I don't see any, like, for example, we're going to pass the spring equinox. Is all these problems about to go away for us? Or are we about to accelerate into a nasty summer or whatever, right? With whatever else, food issues because transportation and oil prices. Then in that case, gold could just run again, right? Like, I'm not going to pretend to tell you I know, because the chart's not, it doesn't matter what we see, man. A lot of this stuff is like hedging and problems. And if, the world looks like it's about to take a piss, then this is gonna keep going up. Of course. Fuck this Greystone Doji candle, right? Like, if there's problems in the world, fuck your candles, right? Like, it's going up. There's no reason why, it could. It could also be topped out right now. I don't fucking know. ETH is totally manipulated. Yeah. Can you do a chart others? Okay, yeah, let's go look at others. Others probably looks exactly where we left it last. Let's see this. Okay, this looks bad. This is meta. Doesn't look great. Looks pretty bad. And this is it's breaking down. It's breaking structure. Where's Russell? Okay. Russell looks bad. No doubt about it. It's breaking structure. Retest. Looks like shit. And now, a lot of the stuff could go sideways. We wicked down to 2418. We got this. I don't like it, man. I don't like it at all. But yeah, we could chop sideways if we're lucky, but I don't know where this would go in the natural. Yeah, I think actually a lot of the move down's done. Like, it could come down a little lower, but short of, massive thing, yeah, a little bit more, maybe another like 5% move down, or like it could come down to catch. Obviously, there's a lot of support around the 2300. Yeah, maybe a 10% move, maybe could be gnarly. And here's others. It's right where we left it. Looks good. Remember I said before we had two choices here. One is to come down and fill some of this wick here. The other is we start getting bullish and moving up. Well, right now the Russell the others on the daily looks very bullish. Okay, it looks very good, very healthy. It doesn't look like it wants to go recover this wick down here. I'm not ready to say the somebody knows something yet thing yet, but it certainly looks strong. like down here. This is good. So it looks like we're doing this one up here, right? Where we're already moving to the upside. Okay, we're not coming down here to fill this wick down here right now. I mean, obviously this could end up being over here, right, where we're about to take a tumble, come down, fill these wicks before we make our move up. That's a possibility, but it looks really strong, guys, right now. But we could absolutely just go sideways too. But this could come up a little bit. Let me see something here. If you actually look at, put some lines, for the love of God. It's not gonna play out like a single asset. There's a lot of assets mixed in here, but you could possibly begin to like. Whew. How can we look at this? No, I think we just gotta go with what we got in the sense like taking these like. Let me see how it's done with that in the past. Yeah, look, I mean, in the natural, we do have some consistency here in the sense that, like, candles have come up to here. This has kind of been a range. We're either at it right now or we maybe got a little bit of space, but decision time is coming, right? Like, yeah, maybe I'll go with that. Maybe, sure, why not? You're going to have to put a line somewhere, right? So let's just keep it there for now. So that tells me that, what's going to happen, man? Is it going to come up to... Well, hello. Is it going to come up to this? And then become rejected? Then it can come back up. That would be... You'd fill out that wick. Could be pretty healthy. Could be healthy as well. Oh, don't do that to me right now, man. Fuck. Yeah, so it's possible that this could just go sideways, then it has to make a decision when it gets here to this line or close to it, right? Doesn't have to be perfect, but we've got enough touches here, man, where we have some consistency here, okay? And sure, it's not very clean, like as if it was one asset, but at the same time, you have enough information that it does, for example, if I were to just run a line from here up to here. So once again, it's not perfect, but there is enough going on that we can say like, okay, it's done it here. It's touching consistently. Are we going to get something over here? So, just because others is bullish and I haven't renewed my fucking, I don't think it's giving me fucking even a MACD right now, fucker. Yeah, or passwords. My credit card, because it's over here and like they didn't renew for some reason, so now they want me to pay full price, which is like 3 times what I normally pay, and I'm like, fuck you, I'm not gonna pay that much. You're ridiculous. So they took away my MACD. So if I could show you the MACD, it's like a perfect MACD cross. You guys have seen it before. But we can think of it too. Like over here. Maybe it's about to go, and then what'll happen? Then we have to contend with this wick here, which is fine. Maybe we come out over here like this, right? Yeah, it's possible. Something like that. But this is strong. I mean, this could pop out of here, and ideally that's what everybody wants, right? Where this is about others about to pop and go skyward right now. I mean, I suppose it's kind of possible. It's not the strongest thing right now. I mean, I think it's almost better if that wick fills. But whatever, man. If it gets bullish, great. Whatever they're going to do, they're going to have some blow off top with Ethereum and altcoins. Fine, I'll take it, but do we get a line there? That's kind of nice. Could this be something that holds? Could be. It's interesting how you get confluence with that wick. A little bit of confluence with the wick. Really, you got some strong rejection. I want to look at I mean, it doesn't look, when I look at like the crypto total market cap, if you didn't tell me what this was, I wouldn't intuitively think that this is about to do this. Does that make sense? Like, could it? I mean, I suppose it could. I'm just playing around, guys. It's something I do. Like, I don't know. Just thinking of structure. This is possible. Let's go back to the regular log chart here for a sec. This is crypto total market cap, right? So this is about to end, man. Well, I think everybody knows that. Oh yeah, when you look at it like this. Fuck. Hard to believe it get. Yeah, I don't think you can go. I don't think you can go from where we are. I mean, I guess anything's possible, right? Shit's weird. Like World War III, who fucking knows? But like, I'd be hard to believe. I mean, get an inverse head and shoulder or something like this. Like, is that possible? I suppose it is. the more I look at it, the more I'm just like, I don't know, man. It doesn't mean you have to go much lower, but it could. Like I said, if we break 59K on Bitcoin, it's different. But but I could see that, right? Creeps up the thing. Who needs a MACD? Well, yeah, I mean, I don't. It's nice to see it. I don't need any indicators. You can just show me candles and wicks and structure, and I'm comfortable. To be honest, I can't, but it's nice when you have it because visually I can show you guys. We can see it. But if you go to, for example, you have volume really peaked. This is why I think I was saying Euphoria could have been December of 2024. You can see it down here, and it's been descending. Frankly, you want to see this die out a little more. But I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind seeing the MACD in some of this. We've seen it on the others. It's really nice. For example, made me focus on structure. Wait, did this change? Or did I? Oh, we're looking over here. Okay, here. What is it? So, if you see, can I make the volume stronger? I think give me fucking volume. So I keep it pretty light. You guys can see this, right? I'll make it a little stronger. Okay. So, you guys see this, right? Let me make it really bright so you guys can really see. I don't even know. What do you guys see? You guys can see that. Just make the green really bright. All right. So, for example, this is crypto total market cap excluding BTC. Now, is this November? Yeah, November 2024. We did get a big spike here. Look at this one, July of 2025. What the fuck's that? I just need this to die a little bit. If that makes sense. But the MACD probably shows this crossing getting done. And it's holding really nicely. I mean, this is a very bullish wick, okay? This is why everyone's been paying attention to this chart forever, right? This wick right here, very bullish. But look, man, I just want to point your attention. See this wick? That's very bullish, right? But what happened? It went down. It didn't fulfill this. But what's cool is this wick didn't go much lower than this one here, which is nice. So this one could mean bullish, but once again, just like this wick, extraordinarily nice candle right here, okay? But this could, and that's what I was talking about. We could fill this wick, okay? Which is what I was showing when I drew that lower thing to you guys. All right? Which just means really more time, okay? Here's this wick here, okay? This is others excluding top 10. This is the full excluding top 10 to BTC. Oh, this is price in BTC, right? So I think we could be close. It's just we may just need to come down and touch this line. We may just have a little more sideways. I might leave the volume like this. I like the color. It's kind of cool looking, actually. We'll put 85. Put the red. Around 60. That looks good. Who needs a MACD? Fuck the MACD. Let's go to US 30. What's going on here? Government bonds. 62. So, yeah, bond rate, this needs to drop. I don't know what they're up to right now. They're going to keep rates the same. They're going to increase them. Maybe they're just scaring us there. you know, I mean, I think this needs to drop, right? I guess it doesn't have to. Doesn't have to. XRP is $1.45. It's kind of following, man. I think it's still going to come down. I think we gotta. Somehow we're going to get down here and we're going to hit around this buck target, a $1 target. We ain't going up before that. 90 cents, $1, something like that. And that might be your signal. This is going to be a strong runner, okay, for this bull run. Okay, no doubt about it. I think XRP is going to do great. But it's also kind of like, for me, like a little bit of a bellwether for the rest of the market, right? So it doesn't, I mean, nothing's got to happen, but it looks to me like it wants to come down one last time. I don't have a MACD, so what do I know? Find somebody with a MACD, goddammit. Never thought I'd be out of a MACD. What the fuck? TradingView. They're such fuckers, too. It's not even the best app, to be totally honest. Like, yeah, it does a lot of cool stuff, but I think it annoys me just as much as, like, helps me. Like, there's so many things about it I think that just, like, suck. And they, you know, the full price is like $600-700. I wrote him an email. I was like, look, I'm international. My credit card, blah, blah, blah. They didn't even fucking write back. Like, fuck you. Like, pay full price, peasant. Smash it. Where's that? Fear and Greed is 23. All right. One thing I wanted to show you guys on the Fear and Greed. The fuck? Okay. Is this. So we could chop a little here, man. You know? Now, I don't know where CoinMarketCap got 31 from, okay? Because consensus is it's around 23 for crypto, 17 for stocks, and this one's saying it's 23. So I don't know. CMC says 31. But when I see this, it looks to me like we could go back into some fear again, or a little bit lower. What is better than TradingView? No, you tell me. Conspiracy Crypto, what's better? We need a competition, man. Once again, CBBI. But here's the thing. If you were the market maker and you wanted to really shake people out and then not let them buy back, you wouldn't let this chart come all the way down. So, we've had pretty clear indicators in the past of where people should accumulate. And I've talked a lot about this before, that they don't want you to reaccumulate a lot of this stuff. So it makes sense for them to reverse it at a level people aren't used to getting, which is why originally my thesis was always we're not going to have your typical bear market with a long consolidation period, because they know that people use all these indicators, right? So it's not going to keep people from buying if CBBI gets to drop all the way back down and gives people some clear indication. I'm not the only person that has these charts. These are used professionally, all these ones. This is an aggregate, by the way, of Pi Cycle Top, Nipple, Ripple, Pool, the Bull, Reserve Risk, MVRV score, like all these different things, right? So maybe they're not going to fire. Maybe we're not going to get, clear signs that we're in that perfect accumulation zone, Which is why my first take on this whole thing was, hey, we're going to go sideways and possibly have higher lows in this range and trick everybody by not coming down much lower. And then the other thing I said was, if we do come down lower, it's going to be like in a flash crash. Like, it's going to be pretty quick. You're not going to have that much time to accumulate. It'll come right back into this range before we go up, right? So you have this weird looking bear market. And in hindsight, people would be like, oh, fuck, that was a low. It was only there for a week, but that was all the time you had, or a few days or whatever it was to buy it, right? Before we pop back into this range. This purple box is really important, okay? And so that's what I think, and I still think so, My only other alternative isn't that we get a bear market. It's that it dumps and crashes so bad that no one wants to touch it. Like, it's just some insane level. But, we don't know. We can't predict that kind of nuttiness, so I'm trying to avoid putting too much thought into that. But also, this is the sine wave thing. We talked about this last time a little bit, right? We are moving through the cycles. I think no doubt about that. But I think just what's going to happen is people aren't going to get those clear indicators of a bear market in, because I have no doubt they're not going to make it that easy. 10 years at 4.28, that's pretty high, man. Like, I don't know. I mean, can you have any kind of risk asset run with shit like that? Like a sustained alt season or a sustained type ETH run with some alts? I don't know. I don't think so. Worf Daddy, what do you think? What do you think it needs to be at on the 10-year to make it make sense for ETH and all this shit to run? Right? You're up there with ETH yield right now on a 10-year. We were going to look. What are these guys up to? Let's see what they're talking about. He's talking about ProveX again?
Because you too busy
here we go.
paying attention to Richard Hart. You should be paying attention to the Bitcoin chart and realize there was a correction. And never will any Richard Hart coin go opposite of the markets. We still have one more drop to go.
Yeah, that's what we're just saying.
Rest in peace to every single one of you who chased. Even Giga tried to warn you. Oh.
Bunch of masochists. They just sitting there
and you might
at.
get one more shot, but will you actually have the balls to hit the sell button? I do not think you will. I do not think you will. Rest in peace to your bull market and your bags.
B-Roots, what was your wrestling name?
Jersey's Finest. And my real name.
Nice.
What's going on, Roots? Thoughts on this ProveX chart, bro? And Buck?
It's going down.
Buck going dark for a while.
Of course he is. He only does spaces calls when it benefits him. I've been telling you this for years.
He's gonna sell.
I said earlier today, I was like, when this space ends, it's going to just go down. And so far...
Yeah, but I mean, it was right. I told you where Buck would sell.
Yeah,
I said where you should sell, and I said where Buck will likely sell. And it got pretty damn close where Buck will likely sell. And that's exactly what happened. I said it on Spaces Call 2 days ago. I gave the whole outlook. And everyone was bullish, and I said, no, well, Bitcoin's, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but Bitcoin's sitting right at resistance right now, and it's probably not a good thing to be aping right now. And then, boom, people just aping hard, like, oh.
You know when you ever got in like a shitter, like an ETH shitter, right? And they'll do like a VC in the Telegram.
And you know it's time, like, bro, that's it. Yep.
What was that dog coin? What was that one? I bought that shit. And
I mean, the structure's broken,
VC,
right? There's a lot of air below you.
Like
so.
90% after the VC ended.
Even Pandos played the curse song. You got to pump it up.
Yeah, you
hear that, bro? You better get it out.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you know it went up like 30% after that, right?
Hey, we take it.
That's the curse song, bro. Anytime I hear that song, I'm like, get the fuck out. Like, get out.
I just PTSD for everyone, man.
That's the 2021 It's Over song, bro.
Yeah. So yeah.
I think you're gonna witness. I think it'll bounce off of like 8.5.
Yeah.
and then you're gonna have a big question mark. It's gonna be the big question mark, and that's where people get stuck, bro. Because it's gonna go back to that 1-1-1, and it's gonna be low volume pump.
Yep.
And that's it. Like that'll be it. That was your pump. Like it gave all the buckheads 3x. What was it? 2x, 2.5x, 3x?
Yeah, 4. Yeah, they
4?
got.
Yeah, you got more than you even got more than pulse chain people. Like you're not going that much higher.
So at the top there, they were 2.5x on their pool, and then the price doubled, so nearly 5, if you think about it.
Yeah.
For the biggest whales there, and the fastest ones that were in the pool with no fee.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Like wait till like all you need is the only saving grace for them guys is Bitcoin, and that might get you another double top. You know, if Bitcoin does go to 80, 85, but it really isn't looking good, to be honest with you. So, I mean, resistance was exactly that level.
Wait, you want like a double top where, roughly?
That was what I drew for you
On
guys earlier.
ProveX, that's the most you probably would get
right
is a
here,
double
yeah,
top.
Got you. That's what I'm banking on, man. So I bought a bit of ETH because wait, hang on.
Maybe.
Bitcoin
bro, it's over. It's over.
Yeah, bro. Fuck, dude. I just looked at the daily close. It looks like shit. Dude.
16K, one clip on ProveX.
It was actually 30K.
Yeah, it's not what it says it is on deck screen now. It's always double.
Yeah, well, it routes through different pairs, right? So we're only seeing what goes through.
Sounds like the PTGC guy.
Yeah, so it's about double.
True.
I didn't realize we've been streaming almost 4 hours.
So he gonna pay tax. He gonna pay 6% to get out. Lost that. Lost someone this to 30K. He'll pay another 5% probably to go back in. These dumb, bro. Full respect though, he went for it. Got some balls. He went for it. He said, "I need that money." I ain't mad at you. You just gotta learn what you're doing first. You're gonna get chopped up in this bear market.
Yeah, I was hoping, to be fair, I'm still hoping you get a little squeeze out of ETH to like 2,800, which is the 200. But I don't know, man.
It's tough, man, because ETH hasn't really been strong, even though it's bounced. So it's like you're likely to get shorter than what you expect. So like on bear markets, you know, you have your 3 targets: target 1, target 2, target 3. Like if you get target 1, like you better be like joyful about that because chances of target 2 happening is just not happening. During bull markets, target 2 almost always happens. Target 3 is usually the hit or miss. But when you're in a bear market, target 1 is a definite. Target 2 is like.
Yeah, there's a tweet I did which literally has target 1, target 2, target 3.
Oh.
literally what you just said.
Yeah.
The level hit the like 75K exactly, and then it's just not. It's not going to 78 or 82.
It just doesn't have that oomph. It can, but you know, it doesn't look good. To be honest with you. It's just low volume pumps. It's like, I don't know. I'm not convinced. Not yet.
You got this war shit, and they're just still bombing shit every day. Like, I don't know, man. It's fucked. So I'm guessing you hold enough PTGC where you'd be happy with a bounce. You'd maybe de-risk a little bit. That's what I would do. But you're also happy enough. You've allocated enough where you're happy to ride it down to a bear market because you think it's a bear like me.
Oh yeah, 4 zeros and 1, bro. Okay. Or 5 zeros and 1. Like that's a real number.
Well, you know, it's me, you, and Money Gang. That's the bear market, people. That's it.
I mean, it ain't even really bear market. It's just reality. It's just, you know, this happens every bear market.
Well,
if it's not like you're gonna have the ultra bulls, but like buy it lower. Like why?
I get what you're saying. Yeah. What's your thoughts on like a low, like ultimate low? Then I guess you could say
For ProveX?
BTC, I guess.
Oh, BTC. No, I don't think it's going lower than 50. I'm in the 50 to 52 range.
Yeah, no, me too.
Mid-July, mid-summer.
Yeah, so that tweet I did with the levels above, it has levels below as well, and the last one's at 50, which is the 377.
I think that, to be honest with you, I think that gets front ran just because it's just an even number. So, like, I think my real number is like 51, 52.
Yeah.
And everyone's going to have their limit orders at 50 and below, and they're just not going to get it.
That makes perfect sense to me. Fair play. We'll see, man. We'll see.
It's either that or everyone's going to get super wrecked. But I don't think that's going to happen. I just don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, sometimes it stabs through, right? But I think more like the 258, then you've got 55. It could stab through that to liquidate people at 55. That might be your 50 wick.
Yeah, and the problem is everyone's looking for that. Everyone's looking for that tomorrow. Like, it's going to be a while. Like, even when it hits it, it's going to be a while before it just goes.
Yeah,
because it has to make you think it's going to go lower.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Same stuff for every bull market, man. Every bull market is the same. Every bear market is the same. It's just the people that think the new narrative is different, and it's just not. It's just super cycle, guys. You know, it's the same people. It's a super cycle this time around. Like, no, it's not. It's a super cycle.
Yeah, man.
They're all gone.
I've been
all
trying not to
super
mock
cycle
it.
guys are gone. Like, same stuff. In the bear market, people say the same thing.
Yeah, bear market people say slightly too low. Super cycle guys hold it to 0.
Okay, well, we went through already. You guys who were listening. We did the BTC, and I was sharing with you guys, if we break 59K, I don't think we're just going to 50K like everybody thinks. I do think that 39, 40K zone that I lined out for you could realistically be something, even if it's just on a flash crash. So I'm going to stand by that because I like it. I like the work, and I like how that looks to me. So I'm going to go with that right now. One thing I wanted to show you that was interesting is I was just looking at USDT dominance, and like earlier I was like looking at the time, like how long this consolidates the bear flag here. And before the breakout is about 63 to 70 days. Okay. And where we are now from when we hit the high back here, we're only 42 days. So if I were to extrapolate this out to, let's say, 63 days, it would put the box like, put the box right here. Okay. Kind of interesting that this lines up with, guess when? Just guess. 5th Easter. How crazy is that? Because we just talked about that Easter being some big like thing, right? We're 2 weeks out from it. Well, USDT dominance, bull flag here, went out 63 days. 63 days from where this one topped is Easter fucking Sunday or April 5th or whatever. That's kind of wild. I think that's pretty crazy. And this is bullish. It's not good for markets necessarily, right? But you never know which way this is going to break. But in the natural, this wants to go up. And then hopefully we get stopped out somewhere and we come down. But we don't know that right now, right? So right now it's quite bullish looking. Okay, is what it is. But it's consolidating to the downside. So ProveX. Okay, really quick. Okay. So if Richard Hart is going to maintain some crazy level on this, I think this yellow line would hold. You'd probably get down around that 0.0008. Okay, and this would be like kind of your bullish take because this pattern we're in is gonna play out. Okay, you could expect something like this. Okay, if he's gonna hold some level, and then in that case maybe you get just below SAC, and then we come back, consolidate around SAC, and go back up. Okay, this is possible. Okay. This is possible. But now, if he's not planning on holding some level here, he's going to let this give into the natural, then forget this yellow line. You're realistically looking at something. You're probably definitely going to hit in here. Tons of support above there, but you could definitely be consolidating in there. Okay. And honestly, I don't know what's happening with the market or how weak could things get. All bets are off, right? I mean, a lot of his projects have dropped massively from SAC. So if we were to take a 80% haircut from SAC, you know, well, let's not go into it. You're gaining. We probably don't even want to think about that right now. But yeah, you're talking about a serious dumpage. Okay. Serious dumpage. Otherwise, we're going to go into here-ish about that purple line is where Shaq is. Who is B-Roots? I knew you met. At least you admit the obnoxious. Who's obnoxious? What begs the question? What does a sovereign country pay interest on its own money? A sovereign country pays interest on its own money when another entity, a parasitic entity, has taken the country. Like, think of it like a parasite on a host, okay? And they would slowly introduce different taxes on labor, and they would siphon off that capital. That's why every 10, 20 years, trillions vanish in the air, precede usually some big calamity. No, the calamity is there to cover the smokescreen of the theft of the trillions that they're siphoning. And that's on top of the trillions they're already siphoning off the host. And yeah, that's what it is. That's how it happens. It's not supposed to happen. You're supposed to fight for it. And I think people did, but then a lot of presidents got it assassinated, different people, starting at Abraham Lincoln. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, so this chart in the natural looks really bad, right? I mean, it's coming down, okay? Your saving grace would be if he decides to hold some level. And I think it's possible he could keep this up for a while to see how many people keep rotating out of cores into this. It would be a smart market maker move, and then let this go on its own, which would bring it back down to this purple box at some point. Because you could absolutely get, like, you know, something like this. I don't need that line there right now. It doesn't need to hold out or anything, but like it could do something like, and where it comes into here, inverse head and shoulders, comes back up, makes another high, does the same thing again before it comes into here. Remember, this is just like an hourly chart. This fucking project's only been out a few hours or a few days, you know, so you got to be cool in the sense like we don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. It's a brand new project, right? He owns 90% of the supply, if not more, so he could do anything with this thing he wants to. All right. So that's if it goes up again, if it's going to go up again. But either way, I think it's going to end up at that purple box anyway at some point. If it does it now, then it's done, but we'll see what happens. Oh, how am I still streaming after 4 hours? Let's see. Ink. All right, ink holding up down here. But look, you know, what matters is kind of the bigger picture, to be honest, at this point, right? Like we need to know kind of the bigger things, you know, like this is following the direction right now. This is against pulse, looking good. It's fine. There's not much to say. We need to know what's happening with Bitcoin, ETH, SP, Russell. Pulse wicked down, double bottom. We talked about this a little bit. It's sliding down, isn't it? Okay. Let's let it slide down, man. Maybe it just needs to chop sideways for a bit, okay? Gonna chop sideways for a bit. But it looks fine. It looks fine. There's a bigger cycle at play right now, right? So if we're going to be bearish for this bit, then we're bearish for this bit. I really doubt RH, even if he wants his own season, would move things into peak bearishness. Maybe moving out of peak bearishness, he front runs everybody. That's possible. But you wouldn't make your ecosystem bullish into max fear, okay? Because it gives people too much liquidity to sell into. You just wouldn't do it. It would be dumb as shit. So if things are going to, even if they're not going to go down much, if they're just going to go sideways and be shitty, it doesn't make sense for him to like start trying to invoke a bear run by injecting liquidity. And it doesn't make sense, right? You get what I'm saying? Is what it is. I just found this clip. It's fucking hilarious.
This war need to stop.
I didn't know they had the KKK in fucking
the aggression need to stop immediately.
the Middle East.
Because everyone knows who is the big beneficiary of this war and dragging the whole region into this conflict. And unfortunately, what's taking place now, it's a serve for those agendas. Thank you very much.
This is just like the worst like set designer ever. Like, you think somebody would have looked at the set and gone like, you know what? If he's gonna stand right there, this could be an issue.
Say that this
No.
war need to
Nobody
stop
fucking cared.
immediately.
Was it the flag behind
the
him?
aggression need to stop immediately. Fortunately, was taking place. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's the top of whatever that country's flag is. Okay. They should have thought a little bit more about that. But still, it's funny how they're like, we know who's the beneficiary of this. Like, sometimes I wonder, like, they're really smart. They know what's going on, but then you hear them talk and you're like, are they really that dumb? That they're literally, this needs to stop. We're getting fucked up over here. No shit, dude. No shit. Still can't get over this Japanese porn shortage. Start taking Japanese lessons again. All right. Well, there's a HMPV virus spreading across America. If you didn't need any other issues for 2026, apparently there's a virus with no cure, no vaccine, silently spreading through the United States right now. It's showing up in the sewage of American cities, filling pediatric wards, hospitalizing the elderly, and most Americans have never heard its name. It's called the human metapneumovirus. It's like a pneumonia. Sounds bad. Don't get it. Because you have to start wearing masks again. Oh, we were seeing this. This fucking headline won't go away. Now Tiffany Bong just posted it. Japan needs you. Oh shit, all the crypto bros are going to start heading to Japan. They're out of jobs. Weirdos. What? Oh. That's a big bunker. That's a lot of concrete, bro. What? Oh, this is fake. This is some AI shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Clot out of her outflow vein.
That's coming out of her vein.
Look at that. You said you had the Pfizer vaccine, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. That could be the spike protein, hydrogel clots.
Is this real? That's a lot of. That's a huge blood clot. That's crazy.
How do you feel getting that out?
So good.
It's a relief.
Yeah, that must mean we're bottoming, right? They're literally like announcing new viruses and stuff. Like there's a new dude, it's totally we're bottoming. And I do think the reversal could come sooner. I know people are still saying we got a long bear market ahead, like, you know, nuclear wars coming. I don't know. But when I see these kind of headlines like there's this new virus, they're just like layering on layers of more fear porn. Like, you know what I mean? Especially if you guys tell me like there's no virus going on, right? Where you kind of start to notice, like, yeah, this is very bottomish. Like, we might be getting there. Why'd she kick the kid? I don't know why she kicked the kid.
Falling on the surface of water.
I don't know how we got here. I have no idea how we got here.
You have to get the right angle.
She's so annoying. How do we get here? Lomeo, you aren't smart. There are 2 weeks left in that chart. Imagine the current downtrend. A 4-hour chart leads to a daily trend leads to the weekly candle downtrend, which equals a horrible monthly candle, not bullish. That is all very possible if that prints. When taking technicals of the page, always pray to get destroyed. I Play the monthly chart. What?
At the baggage claim issues in the J45.
Okay, Gibson J45 is a very serious guitar. Okay, I wouldn't check that into the baggage fucking claim if you had that guitar. All right. Oh, they forced me to gate check. Wow.
Need your help. United Airlines.
That's sad.
Followers who doesn't actually exist. She's a US Army soldier. She's met Trump, Ronaldo, I Show Speed. She's stunning, patriotic, and entirely AI generated. Created by an anonymous account in December 2025, Jessica racked up 1 million followers in just 3 months by flooding feeds with military photos, political content, and yes, plenty of feet pics. But here's the kicker. She's been selling OnlyFans subscriptions the entire time, with some fans paying up to $100 per post. And nobody knows just who's behind it. Could be a scammer, could be a foreign government.
What? Wait a minute.
Her influencer with over 1 million followers who doesn't actually exist. She's a US Army soldier. She's met Trump.
Wait, what? That's crazy.
Why aren't we running like we're on fire towards our wildest dreams? We got one shot at this. Why aren't we like the crazy one? I want people to look at me, that guy, call me crazy and a dreamer than a settler, or not know me at all.
This guy says next stop is 105K.
The dating apps to decrease your birth rates, because you're not gonna want to marry or have kids or have a family with a bitch from fucking Hinge. You're gonna want to fuck her once and then maybe a second time, but I mean, it was made for hypersexual niggas, aka facts, to be able to express their hypersexuality more. Be like, one night stand. What the fuck is one night stand, guys? What the fuck is friends with benefits? The fuck, man? They made the dating app.
El Salvador is charging $1,130 fee to practically any Indian or African traveler who plans to set foot in the country. Wait, what?
To El Salvador, and apparently El Salvador charges a fee of $1,300
For what?
just for Indian citizens just to transit through the country. I think it's because of all the illegal immigration that's been going on through El Salvador from India, but still, $1,300 for regular travelers is just insane. If you are an Indian...
That's crazy. That sucks. Russia bombs a dam. Russia blew up a Ukrainian dam and poisons Moldova's river with rocket fuel.
Release technical oils and rocket fuel to Russia. The EU...
Fuck you. Fuck you. It's Rachel Orkey and I have fuck you. Tourette syndrome and this person. Fuck you. Oh my god.
Yo, would you guys date a girl with Tourette syndrome? I went to a dentist with Tourette syndrome. Did I ever tell you guys a story about the dentist I went to with Tourette syndrome?
Fuck you.
That was weird, man.
Fuck you. Shut up. Fuck you. Okay. Hey guys. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's Rachel Orkey and I have fuck you. Tourette syndrome and this person. Fuck you. Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shut up. Fuck you.
How can anybody be bored in 2006? How can anybody be fucking cry-fagging? So I went to this dentist, and I had like a problem with like one of my molars, and it like fell out. And so my kid's wondering what I'm... So I go to this dentist here in fucking Prague. I just got into Prague, okay? And so I found this guy around the corner from where I am, okay? And I go in, and I sit down in the chair, And the guy starts like, he says like some like curse words to me in Czech, and he's like shaking and shit, and then he like comes right back, and the nurses just like look like unbothered by it. I'm like, okay. And then he's like going through my mouth and shit, and he's like, we need to like, I'm like, oh, I was like, okay. And I was just trying to be cool, because remember, I'm like new to Czech Republic, I'm new to the culture, I don't know like what's going on, and this appointment continues. And like every time he like scrapes my teeth or looks at it, he like pulls back and has some like spasmodic thing and like curses at me. And I'm like, so it's like, okay. And I'm trying to be really polite, man, because my tooth really does hurt. And he's like, yeah, we can make the mold. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, okay, we'll make it. And the nurse is like, look, we can make it for you, and it's this much money, and blah, blah, blah. We'll have it ready in like a couple of days. They're going to put like make it, I don't know what they call it, crown, right? And, I messaged a friend. I was like, bro, I think my dentist has Tourette syndrome. I'm like, I'm kind of new to Czech Republic. I don't understand the culture yet, but I think this guy's got some weird thing. I'm like, I feel weird to like discriminate against him, because now I have to call around and get an appointment somewhere else, and I don't speak Czech, and you know, I don't want to go to like the downtown places, like gonna rip me off because they speak English. So my buddy's like laughing, and he like thinks I'm kidding. And I'm not joking. And I had to just think of myself, I'm like, maybe he's a great dentist. Maybe he's really good at what he does, and he just has this problem. And I was like, the fact that he's become a dentist and he didn't shake while his hands were in my mouth with the tools. He never cut me or like hurt me or anything like that. He would like pull back and like have his little fit and then come back to my teeth. And I was just like, how can I discriminate on this guy just for having this thing that he's obviously dealt with his whole life, been discriminated for, and now he's like become a dentist. And I'm like, man, maybe that's badass. I was like, fuck it, let me do it. Like, what's the worst thing that could happen? I can't even finish the fucking story. Oh my god, this is really traumatic. This is literally my first month in Czech Republic. I feel like some of you guys know where this is going. Fuck, I'm out of drink, man. My drink's finished. Anyway, so I agree to do it, okay? I fucking agree to do it. And it's not cheap. It's a crown. I mean, it's still a lot cheaper than you would in the U.S. But so I just say, fuck it, man. This is, when in Czech land, do as the Czechs do, right? They have dentists that have Tourette syndrome. Maybe it's normal. Maybe all the dentists in Czech Republic have Tourette syndrome. Like, I don't know, man. And so I agree to do it, and I go, and he does all the stuff, and they do it and make the tooth and everything. And I come back in a couple weeks, and he puts it in, and it doesn't feel right, at all, to be totally honest. And like he's like, yeah, you'll get used to it. I was like, okay, and I was like, really polite, man. I don't know who this is. Why is this in my feed? And yeah, man, it didn't work out. I mean, fast forward, I don't have the tooth in. Okay, it fell out. It was like bleeding, and it wouldn't work right. I went in, and the guy tried to like adjust it and stuff like that, but he was having like a really bad day, and he was just constantly cursing at me and trying to like file it and get it to like not cut my gums or whatever, like irritate me. And he was having like a really bad episode, man. He was just cursing at me the whole time and shit. And so I just like chalked it up as a loss, man. And like now I don't have a crown. I haven't gotten one put in. I'm like kind of really traumatized by Czech dentists now, to be totally honest with you. I don't even know where to start. Like, I don't even know how to start. I don't know if there's any Czech people out there listening can help me find a dentist. I'm scared to death of going into a dentist's office here in Czech Republic now. So many questions. I mean, I just thought it would be like bad karma if I like discriminated this guy. Like, it's like the first, it doesn't say on the website like dentist with Tourette's. Like, it was like a big surprise to me.
So I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What are we?
Oh, hell no. Oh, my God.
What the fuck? Shit, his feet is going to shit. See what's going on. Remarkable gains loss. Show the accumulation zone. an interesting looking chart. Crazy stuff. PDI community still holding strong. Really strong. What's Dogecoin look like? I think Dogecoin's going to do well as well, like XRP. I think it will run. And charts they all look pretty scary. Yeah, none of them look good, man. What are we looking at here? Is this broken under here? I mean, all I'm getting from these when I look at them is like sideways. Anybody out there holding Dogecoin? Is this what we're building? This would be crazy. This would be fucked up if we were building something like this. Jeez. Whew. Alts. What about Crow? Crow was always a strong one, right? Okay, that's good. This is Mara Holdings. It's like an MSTR. Just doing a breakdown, retest. Not looking good. Not looking good. Definitely not looking good. This is MicroStrategy, right? MicroStrategy usually front runs Bitcoin by a little bit. All right? And it's not looking good. I mean, MicroStrategy, maybe it came back to $80. That would just be terrible. Because, yeah, you get a range in here. Before we go back up again. Is that what's going to happen? And we go up, and away. Is that what we're going to end up with? Yeah, psychological number, $1,000. Jeez. I mean, maybe we do get some odd altcoin ETH season in the middle of all this. I don't want to sit through 4 years of this shit, or a couple more years of fucking nuttiness. Palantir bouncing hard. Holding up. Wow. But this looks like, I don't know what's possible here. Huh. This needs to get above 170, 180, and you're golden, man. Sui. He's holding the uptrend, though. Yeah, look, this was the taper tantrum, right? March 2025. This could be your flash crash here again. You get a new one, right? Yeah? So this will all be over. Could be pretty soon, man. It's possible. It's possible. What's up, Abdullah? How you doing, man? You got Doge? What's going on with Google? Oh, damn. Yeah, not the nicest looking thing here in Google, but not that big a deal. I mean, you know, it could pull back some for sure. Oh, you got a huge gap down here. Where is this? Is this March? Oh, yeah, there's a taper tantrum. Oh, yeah, we could fill that gap. A pretty big drop, huh? I think whatever's coming, because you know what, these people are going to print, okay? They're going to print. And whatever's coming, you're going to want to back up the truck. I think it'll be your last big, amazing buying opportunity. I think it's going to be absolutely incredible. All right. And you're going to want to get on it. And that's probably what the Hartman's waiting for, right? He's going to front run all this stuff. Yes, sir. Do we hit 4 hours? We're about to hit 4 hours and 20 minutes, so I'm going to let it run for another 90 seconds because we're almost fucking there. So smash the like button if you're out there, everybody. It's an awesome stream tonight. Links are at the top. Subscribe. Also follow the Instagram at St. Wolf Vision. And go to Mr. St. Wolf if you're on Instagram and follow me over there, okay? We'll be friends. Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram, all right? And, yeah. You don't have to listen to the cry fagging. You're not going to get a whole lot of alpha. Everyone's asking, are we going to dump? Are we going to pump? What do I do? Look, man, come to the Telegram. Click the join button. Come to one of our TA videos, okay? And I'll tell you, I'll give you guys some ideas on what you can do. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. We're kind of at the mercy of a bigger cycle right now, right? But you don't want to get too in and around too much cry fagging. Same thing, clean up your Twitter feed. Make sure it's fun at least. Make sure it's funny. Like, I love my Twitter feed now. It's just like, there is news I get, of course, but a lot of this stuff's just funny, or it's like some cute girls or whatever. Like, it's pretty light and playful, man. So keep it light, okay? If we are going to have a bear market, it's going to be worse. You don't need to know all the bad shit happening everywhere all the fucking time. All right? Smoke a joint. Chill the fuck out. Smash your girl good. Try to relax, man. Life's going to be good. Good things are coming. You want to stick around. You want to make it because really amazing things are coming. I believe in this. So everyone have sweet dreams, and we'll see you soon. Good night, everybody.